Hi, Lucy. How are you?
Ava? What's up all of a sudden? Nothing special, just normal. And you?
I'm doing great. Really great. Something really good happened today.
Something good? You seem very happy.
Anyway, your moving was today, right? It must be tough to divorce and move out. Thanks for all your hard work until now, ex-wife.
That's kind of a strange thing to say. Are you making fun of me?
I'm not making fun of you. I'm just comforting you. I can't imagine how frustrating it must have been to live with your husband even though you knew he was cheating on you. I can picture your bitter expression.
Ava, is there something different about you today?
You're so slow to catch on. Haven't you realized yet? That's why he cheats on you. You're such a carefree ex-wife.
Wait, you mean it's you? You're the one who's been having an affair with him?
You finally figured it out. You really are slow. Well, if you had noticed, you wouldn't have been discussing divorce with your affair partner, would you? Thanks for letting me know about your divorce and move. Now, thanks to you, I can finally live in this house as his official wife.
Ava, what kind of a person are you? I thought we were best friends. I trusted you.
You were just trusting me on your own, right? I never asked you to trust me.
Today, my son told me you were coming to live with us. I thought it was some kind of joke. I never thought it could be true.
Oh my, so your son told you, huh? He's so cheeky to me, but in the end he went crying to mommy, huh?
Are you making fun of my son too? He's been really shocked because of you. He's been holed up in his room and not eating anything, you know?
Oh, really? But, I don't care about that. I just told him that your father belongs to me from now on. I just told him the truth. It's really embarrassing that he's so shocked he's holed up like that. Your son is such a weak child, isn't he?
You're such a woman. My son is only 10 years old, you know? It's natural for him to be shocked to learn about his father's affair. And of all people, it's my best friend who's the other woman? Don't you have any empathy?
Oh, well, isn't this a great opportunity for him to learn about the adult world?
Are you serious? You scumbag! By the way, you do realize that your son, whom you're making fun of, has that man's blood running through his veins too, right? The blood of the husband you fooled around with. And it's all your fault that we ended up like this. What are you trying to deny for? That kind of attitude is like a thief trying to act tough.
Oh dear, you're getting so worked up. It seems like the ex-wife is really bitter about being taken away by me. But that's why we're both apologizing, right? But you know what he said too? That because you're a stupid woman, if he pretends to apologize sincerely, you'll forgive him right away. You even said, I have had some faults too, didn't you? You really have a talent for pretending to be a virtuous wife. Oh, I can't help but laugh.
You're such a woman. Your husband is really a joke too. He hasn't reflected on anything at all.
Oh, we feel sorry for what we did to you. That's why he's offering to pay compensation and child support, isn't he?
I've always thought your husband was a scumbag since I found out about the affair, but I guess you're just the same, huh?
Oh, you want to call me a scumbag too? But, it's ultimately your fault things turned out this way.
What are you talking about?
I've liked Jack since we were students, but you took him away from me like that.
I've never heard that story before. You didn't say anything about it, did you? But basically, that means it was just a one-sided love, right? At that time, he chose me. But that's not a good reason to break up someone else's family. If you have any complaints, you should tell Jack. Also, you've been calling me his ex-wife since earlier, but we're not divorced yet. You're just provoking me without even confirming that, saying he's mine from today. You haven't changed your carelessness since the old days. You're still the same old fool.
Is that just sour grapes? Even if you're not divorced yet, his heart is no longer with you, right? So why don't you just admit that Jack is mine already? Don't resist poorly, just submit the divorce papers quickly, okay?
It's not a poor resistance. The alimony and child support are our legitimate rights, my son's and mine. I won't submit them until they're properly settled.
What? What's that? That's not what we agreed on. Submit them quickly!
You have no right to order me around. Besides, it seems like you've been harassing my son too, so we need to talk about that properly too. Be prepared.
What? Wait a minute! I didn't hear anything about that!
You reap what you sow. I keep telling you, we're not divorced yet. I'll tell our lawyer about the incident before we get divorced. Also, the house you're currently in is still my house. If you don't leave soon, I'll contact the police for trespassing.
Hey, what do you mean the police? Wait, Lucy? Hi, Lucy. How are you doing?
Wow, you're able to contact me so normally.
It's not like we're close or anything.
I'm beyond angry. I'm just surprised at your weird energy. Can you please do something about it? It's really unpleasant.
Huh? I'm always this cheerful, you know?
So what do you want?
Even though your best friend contacted you, you're being pretty cold, huh?
What? Best friend? I wonder what you're talking about. You and I aren't best friends anymore. Could you please keep your dreams to yourself? Anyway, what's the real reason you're contacting me? Did you finally find a way to pay the full compensation you owe me?
Oh, you're really being cold. You're asking for money from your best friend? That's terrible. But unfortunately, we're not talking about compensation today. I have other important matters to discuss with you.
Other important matters? You see, I think I notified you through my lawyer before, right? I told you not to contact me anymore. I told you I would block you immediately if you contacted me with stupid stuff, remember? I'm only responding to you now because of the amount of compensation and child support I'm supposed to receive from Jack hasn't been decided yet. Don't misunderstand me, okay? Honestly, I want to block you right now.
Oh, it's actually an important matter. You know Jack, he passed away. His funeral is the day after tomorrow, so I was wondering what you and your son are going to do. If you're going to attend, that's fine.
What? What are you talking about?
I said Jack passed away.
Don't lie.
You probably didn't know because you're separated from him, but it's true. He had a dangerous job, right? This time the site was pretty dangerous too. He had an accident and fell from a considerable height. He was almost instantly killed.
No way. It's a lie, right?
Oh, I thought you would be even happier if your hated ex-husband died, but it seems like you're more shocked than I expected.
Were you actually shocked? Is it really not a lie?
If you think it's a lie, why don't you ask his parents? I think they already contacted them too.
Aren't you the one whose loved one suddenly died? Yet you seem so calm. Aren't you shocked? You seem very happy though.
Well, you know, I was shocked too when I received the news, of course. But you know, that person had a very dangerous job, but the company's welfare was solid, you know? Of course, there was insurance too. I knew it. The insurance that person was enrolled in, it pays out a lot if he dies. It pays out that much, a huge insurance payout. Of course, it goes to me, his current wife. It's a proof of love from Jack.
You're still a scumbag as usual. You're the one making a fuss about money. It's so unsightly.
Oh, are you jealous? It was supposed to be money you were going to get after all. Since Jack is dead, there won't be any compensation for you either, huh?
Is that your way of trying to make yourself feel better about losing? You really have a rotten character.
Sour grapes, maybe?
Since Jack passed away, I will tell you this. He contacted me once.
What? When was that?
It was about 2 months ago, I think. He said he wanted to see his son.
What is that? I never heard about that.
He told me to keep it a secret from you because he knew you would get angry.
That's unbelievable. What was the reason for meeting with him in the first place? Tell me.
Why do I have to tell you? I don't have any obligation to tell you the contents of our conversation.
You really are an annoying woman. I've hated you since the old days. Besides, you and Jack have been divorced for a long time, yet you continue to meet each other endlessly. It's pathetic how you cling into the past. It makes me sick. The same goes for your son, right? Even though he's not a father anymore, he keeps acting like he's still a father. Boys who act like girls don't get popular, you know?
That's right. If you were a clueless, ignorant woman like you wouldn't be so hurt.
What? What did you say?
Our son is not angry with his father anymore, but that doesn't mean he forgives him either.
What does that mean? I don't understand.
You wouldn't be able to understand with that small brain of yours. Our son has grown up without us noticing. He's much more mature than you are. Even in difficult situations, he can calmly assess the situation.
Oh, I see. Well, that's good to hear. It means he was able to grow thanks to me.
What a brilliant mind you have. Perfect for that stupid man. It's a great match. Shall I tell you what the man said to our son in the end?
What did he say?
I'm quitting being your father. From now on, you'll have to support your mother. He said that with a smile to a 10-year-old.
Isn't he an idiot?
I have to agree on that line at least. Honestly, I'm past being angry, and everything just seems ridiculous now. I'd give this stupid man away to anyone. I'd be happy if someone took him.
He went out of his way to see you without telling me, but I can't believe he said these words.
But it's good. Thanks to these awful words, my son has completely lost any last hope he had for a stupid father. In that child's mind, Jack is no longer a father or anything. He's just a stranger. At the time of the breakup, he apparently said, if you're a man, take responsibility until the end. You betrayed Mom, so talk it out until she understands. I really don't know who the real adult is here. To think he had an affair with such a stupid woman and then caused trouble with alimony and child support until the end, only to die without resolving anything.
Which one is the stupid woman? You were married to a stupid man too. Anyway, I'm saying that I'll pay the alimony and child support properly, but aren't you trying to extort an exorbitant amount of money from me?
It's not an exorbitant amount. We discussed it properly with a lawyer, and this is the amount we agreed on. The lawyer said it's normal to demand this much because the maliciousness is high.
What? Maliciousness?
Take a moment to reflect on your own actions. That's what I'm calling stupid. And that's the end of the conversation. There's nothing more to talk about with you. From now on, please contact me through my lawyer. Goodbye.
Hey, Lucy! I know it was you who did it, you wicked woman! Answer me already!
You've been making noise since this morning. It's really unpleasant. What's going on? How many times do I have to tell you not to contact me? You're really dumb.
How dare you say that so shamelessly? You knew about it!
What? You knew? What are you talking about?
How long are you going to pretend not to know? I know you were behind it. How could you kick me out of Jack's funeral like that?
About that.
It was your fault after all. Why couldn't I enter the venue? Who are they saying outsiders are not allowed to? I'm his wife, you know?
Oh, the exact same words again? You're not an outsider.
Don't joke around. Who's the outsider then?
I felt like there was a commotion outside, but... Oh, you were the one who was causing the commotion. How disgraceful. Everyone who came here was surprised and wondering what the fuss was about.
Wait a minute. Where are you now?
Wait, are you at the venue? Yes, is that surprising?
What? Why are you here at the venue?
It was decided that today's ceremony would be attended only by family and close relatives.
No, this is ridiculous. What are the security guards doing? It's forbidden for outsiders to enter, then you're the one who's an outsider. The ex-wife who divorced and left is pretending to be a family member.
What are you talking about? You're a little crazy after all.
What did you say?
You're the one who's been claiming to be the wife, but you're not. You're just a cheating partner.
What?
Oh, didn't you understand? Well then, let me say it again. You're just a mistress. I am the wife.
That's impossible. Are you the one who's crazy? You're just the ex-wife who has been kicked out.
You're a really stupid woman if you still don't understand. Well, I guess you've never had good comprehension skills.
What did you say?
You're really noisy, you know that? Well, I'll explain it to the cheating woman over there who's screaming her head off. The funeral this time was decided by Jack's parents. It wasn't me who kicked you out. It was Jack's parents who decided that you were an outsider. I mean, think about it. Who would consider a woman who seduced their precious son and caused the breakdown of their family as a family member? All the attendees agreed with Jack's parents' decision, you know? Besides, Jack's wife is here at the funeral, isn't she?
So I am the wife.
Even though I've already said it, you still don't understand? Listen, even if there was a physical relationship, a woman who hasn't officially registered as a spouse cannot attend a funeral.
You're the idiot here. Jack and I have officially registered our marriage.
That's why I'm calling you stupid for not understanding that. Just to make it clear, Jack and I are still officially married.
What? What are you saying?
You really haven't heard anything from Jack, have you? Listen, I've told you multiple times, legally, we're still considered a married couple. And yet, you apparently went to submit a marriage certificate. I received a phone call and found out what happened. The person who received the notice was quite confused. After explaining the situation, your application was deemed invalid.
That's not true.
He didn't say anything about it? Well, he probably couldn't say anything. After the city office called, Jack also contacted me. He was really angry because he thought he had already taken his name off the registry. But here's the thing, I happened to be with his parents at the time. After all the help they've given us, we can't just get divorced without even greeting them, can we? So I was telling them about the circumstances leading up to our divorce. And then, at that moment, we received a call from Jack himself. He said, "What the hell are you talking about?" And his parents started yelling at him. Then they summoned him back to their house. Oh, Ava? You haven't been responding for a while now. What's wrong? Are you listening properly?
Yes, I'm listening.
Really? Okay then. I'm telling you something important, so you better listen to the end, okay?
I understand. Didn't I say that I'm listening?
So, should I continue the story? When my husband came to his parents' house, he was scolded severely. Not only by his parents, but by the relatives who were invited to gather there. Of course, right? He had cheated on his wife with her best friend and was trying to run away without paying any compensation or child support, despite having a wife and son. It's like he got what he deserved. I was actually impressed. Jack was completely terrified. Whenever he tried to argue, he was easily shut down with logical reasoning. Everyone told him that they wouldn't allow him to get away with just getting a divorce and running away. They told him to talk to me about compensation and child support and settle things properly before anything else. Finally, Jack gave in and promised not to get a divorce until everything was settled.
I can't believe it.
I never thought you would show up at the funeral pretending to be the legal wife, since I thought you knew the truth about us.
It's because of Jack.
Also, you said a lot of things about me and our son, didn't you? I told your parents everything because I thought it was wrong to keep it a secret. And then your parents and relatives got even more worked up. Even if you divorce me, they will never allow you to marry such an awful woman, and they were furious about it.
What's going on?
Too bad. If you hadn't tried to compete with me and our son, the divorce might have been finalized much sooner, and you could have become the legal wife.
It's all because of what you did, you wicked woman!
Oh, by the way, you were the one who kindly introduced me to your affair partner, Ava.
That's because...
Well, you reap what you sow. You and Jack are really two of a kind.
Wait a minute. What does that mean for me?
It probably means you have nothing, but I'm not really sure. You seemed so happy when you got the insurance money. You really are such a stupid woman.
Is it true? Really? I have nothing?
I have said it many times, but I am that person's legal wife. You're just a mistress. The funeral will be for family and close relatives only, so please leave if you're an outsider. If you keep making a scene, I'll call the police.
Wait a minute, Lucy! Hey, why aren't you answering? I've been ringing the intercom for a while, but you're not coming out at all. I know you're there. Stop pretending you're not and come out already. It's Lucy.
What do you want this time? You're so worked up.
I know you're there. I've been ringing the intercom multiple times, so come out quickly.
Hey, listen. I am actually at home right now, but the intercom hasn't rung once since earlier.
What? You're lying. You said it rang multiple times, didn't you?
Oh, by the way, I finally moved. That place you thought was my house is now someone else's house that I don't even know. Wouldn't it be better to leave before you get reported?
What are you talking about? I didn't hear anything like that.
Well, I don't see why I have to tell you. I wouldn't even dream of it. How many times do I have to tell you to not contact me directly?
Today I have an important matter to attend to. Hey, I want to talk to you directly, so tell me your new address.
What? Are you half asleep or something? I'm not going to tell you my new address.
That's terrible. We're supposed to be best friends, right?
What are you talking about from years ago? Did you lose your mind? Oh, you must have been crazy from the start. So have you finally lost your mind completely?
If people act timid, you take advantage of it and say anything, don't you? Just tell me your new address already.
That's why I don't want to tell you. I really can't get through to you, can I?
Hey, I got kicked out of my house where I was living. You have to do something about it.
What? What are you talking about all of a sudden? I don't understand at all.
So, I was kicked out of the new place I was supposed to live in with Jack. The real estate agent and bank people suddenly came over. That house was bought in Jack's name.
I bet you were behind this, weren't you?
Do you think it's okay to do this to me? Apologize and return the house quickly because this is Ava's house. Explain to them right away from you. Then I'll forgive you.
There's so much to criticize here. I don't even know where to start. Anyway, I don't owe you anything and I don't need your forgiveness.
Stop pretending and contact them quickly.
I'm not pretending, but... Wait, don't you have a misunderstanding about something?
What are you talking about?
Well, Jack is dead, isn't he? Everything in his name belongs to me now because I'm his legal wife, of course.
I already know that.
You knew that already? Well, then that makes things easier. Of course, the new place you and Jack were going to live in is also mine for free, but I don't need such a hateful house anyway. I sold it. That's why you're being told to leave. That house is no longer Jack's house, let alone your house.
What did you say? You sold it? Then the money you received from selling it isn't mine. Hand over the entire amount quickly.
I really don't understand the thought process of crazy women.
You're being so noisy. Hurry up and hand it over.
There's no way I'm giving it to you. You really are so stupid, aren't you? Why do I have to pay you the money when you're just a cheating partner and an outsider?
But Jack suddenly died too, you know? He didn't leave anything behind. Don't you think that's a bit pitiful?
Are you trying to manipulate me by crying now? Sorry, I don't think so at all.
You're really a cold woman. I never thought you were such a person.
Who's saying that? It was you who slept with your best friend's husband. You're the one who destroyed our best friend's family. You're the one who hurt our best friend's son's feelings, too. Where is there any room for sympathy for you?
But, after all, it's Jack's own fault for dying in an accident. I was thinking that I finally caught a high-income husband and could live an easy life forever.
It's hard for me to be criticized for something like that.
Hey, I'm really in trouble here. I quit my job because Jack had a good income. You're Jack's wife, aren't you? Then it's only fair you give me some living expenses.
Ugh, you're really impressive in your trashiness.
What kind of tone is that? It's only natural, right?
They say there's no cure for stupidity, and that's really true.
Wait a minute. My phone has been ringing non-stop since earlier, and I was wondering what was going on. My local friends keep contacting me like crazy. What the heck is going on?
Oh, that. I was thinking of telling everyone about our conversation. I keep sending screenshots to everyone. It's a cautionary measure to let everyone know what kind of person Ava really is. Don't you think we shouldn't create any more victims? They are all my precious friends. Besides, everyone was deceived by your external appearance, thinking that you wouldn't do something like that. I showed them the evidence.
What did you say?
Of course, I've been sending all our recent exchanges as well. Then everyone was surprised. I want to believe it's a lie, but now that we've exposed the evidence like this, it's impossible, right? That's why everyone is angry and contacting you. My condolences.
What? Wait a minute. What's going on? Does everyone already know about everything that's happened so far?
So, is that so?
Please stop it now, okay? If you keep doing this, I won't be able to go back to my parents' house.
Well, that might be true.
Why are you doing this selfish thing? Stop it already. Tell everyone that it was all a lie. Apologize to me and give me some of the money too.
It's you who needs to stop. You knew the risk when you decided to destroy someone's family, didn't you? I don't even understand what you're saying. Then don't ever interfere in my life again.
Wait a minute.
Lucy! Lucy! After that, I received several contacts from Ava, but I already informed my local friends about it. And when I told her that if she continues to be too persistent, I would consult the police, she stopped bothering me. But if she contacts me again, I plan to block her quickly. Ava, who I couldn't contact anymore, tried to return to her parents' home, but her parents had already been informed in advance about what she had done and rejected their daughter. They said they didn't raise her to become that kind of person and declared that she was disowned. They also stated that she was not allowed to cross their doorstep again. Since it had become a topic of gossip in the local area, she couldn't visit acquaintances, and I don't know where she is now. As for me, I bought 3 small houses with my husband's large insurance payout. One of them is for me and my son, and the other 2 were given to my in-laws and real parents, who love me like their real daughter. We live happily and noisily every day with lots of people. On holidays, we invite relatives and have barbecues, and my son grows up happily. My son, who has grown up receiving love from many people, says cute things like he wants to become a lawyer like his mom in the future to help people who have been hurt.
Hi, Lily. How have you been? Are you asking how I've been? I feel like I'm getting sick. All thanks to you. Oh my, you can't blame others for your poor health. How about seeing a doctor? Oh my, Lily, you lack common sense. I lack common sense? How dare you say that? Do you even realize what you've done? What I've done? Too many things had happened, so I don't even know which one. Yeah. You have committed a lot of faults. How many boyfriends have you stolen from me? 3? No. Was Andy the 4th one? I can't understand you saying that so shamelessly. I've been thinking about this for a while now, but you've been targeting my boyfriend since high school, haven't you? No way. It's not like I'll go for everyone. I only like men who are high spec. Those who everyone envies, you know? And I love being envied by everyone. You're too nasty. Oh my gosh. Don't say that, Lily. Just because you feel bitter after getting your man stolen by me. I think it's not because I have a bad personality, but because you don't have any charm. I can't forgive what you've done so far, but Andy and I were engaged, you know? We even met each other's family. We were even discussing the wedding venue. But Andy ended up choosing me. How bad a person he is. It's you who's wrong here. Do you really feel nothing from stealing things that belong to others? More than that, it gives me pleasure. The feeling of superiority from winning against you, and everyone's envious gaze. I don't know how to put it. It just feels amazing. You pervert, you're insane. Stop worrying about others, and you should go see a doctor. I feel horrible. Don't ever contact me again. Goodbye. Wait a minute. What the heck? I didn't want to ask you about your health today, by the way. I suppose not? I can't believe you're worried about me. Then, what is it? Well, it's about the invitation. Has it arrived yet? It's about me and Andy's wedding invitation. This one. I've received it. Do you want me to send it back because I don't need it? What? Why? We've been friends since we were students, right? Why would you say something so mean? You're such an idiot, Lily. You heartless person. It's a wedding invitation from a friend. Returning it is so senseless. You're not saying that you won't attend, are you? You're a friend, so you'll definitely come, right? You know what? There's no way I'm going. Who would go to the wedding of a man who cheated on you and a woman who stole a man from you? I'm the victim here. Even though you say that, it doesn't mean that I'm the bad one. I knew that Andy was your boyfriend, but I didn't intend to take him away from you. I just realized that it was true love. Who are you to say that? You just said that stealing from others was a pleasure, didn't you? You talked about superiority and envy. It was nauseating. Did I say that? Including that. It's true love. I invited all of our close friends from our student days, so I really want you to come too. Even if you're angry with me, it doesn't matter to me. In fact, it's more fun for me when you're angry. But I just want you to come to the wedding. I think it will be a good memory when we recall it after becoming grandmothers. You'll eventually realize that this was the right thing to do. I don't really understand what you're saying, but it's making me really frustrated. You're still good at making people angry. Don't be mad, Lily. I'm really happy. I guess you are, because you stole a handsome man who works for a high-paying foreign company for your friend. Was your goal of stealing my boyfriend to be envied by everyone? Stop. I didn't choose him based on his income or job. I fell in love with him at first sight. You started flirting with him after he decided to marry me, didn't you? You responded to my advances, you know? Your bad habit has come out. Taking someone else's partner for pleasure. Was it? That's why you targeted Andy, right? No way. You got the most high-spec husband among our close friends. Maybe everyone will envy you? Oh no! What should I do? It's just too amazing. I can't help but laugh. At the wedding, I'll have you, the loser, by my side. And all our friends will celebrate with us. I'm just so happy. You haven't changed at all since our student days. Everyone around you is annoyed by that personality of you, including me. Lily, stop. Don't say mean things just because you feel bitter. Please come to the wedding no matter what. I told you, I'm not going. You have to. I'll do whatever it takes to make you come. On that day, I'll show you what true love is all about. I'll be waiting for you, okay? Please wait for yourself. Ugh, you're such a nuisance. She's a pain in the ass. Hey! Lily, there's something I want to ask you. About the wedding invitation. It says, regretfully declines. So what? Can't you read? Jeez. I can read. That's why I'm asking you why you're declining the invitation. Don't ask me again and again. I'm saying that I won't go to your wedding. I'm asking why. It's your friend's wedding. It's a day to celebrate. Oh, I get it. You still have feelings for Andy. So, you don't want to go to the wedding, right? No, that's not it. Don't be ridiculous. I know it's tough for you, seeing the guy you like marrying someone else. But I didn't mean to hurt you. It couldn't be helped because his feelings lean toward me. Poor Lily. Andy is such a guilty man. He had a promising job and a good income, but he chose to leave you and marry your friend instead. I really feel sorry for you, Lily. Shut up. You're terrible. You just want to show off, do you? I'm going to show you the best moment of my life. So, make sure you come to the wedding. I'm saying I won't go. You're so persistent and annoying. Don't ever contact me again. Lily, where are you and what are you doing? You know the wedding is today, right? You'll be late if you don't hurry. We're meeting before noon. You're annoying. I've been saying I won't go. Don't make me repeat myself so many times. Wait, are you serious? It's your friend's wedding, you know? You're really not coming? You can't skip it just because you still have feelings for Andy. You're both adults now, so you understand, right? Everyone's going to be worried about you. So please come, okay? I understand how bitter you feel. Please don't say selfish things. I don't have feelings for Andy anymore, and I'm not going because I feel bitter. Certainly, if I say I don't feel bitter. That would be a lie. But I've already moved on. There are many other friends who are kind to me besides him. So... What? Don't start laughing suddenly like that. You're creepy. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh, but it was just funny. I couldn't hold in. I understand how much you like him and how bitter you feel. So, come right now to my wedding with him. I want to show you how happy I am. And I want everyone to laugh at you together. I'm looking forward to it. Please, come quickly. Lily. Finally, your true personality is revealed. Hey, the ceremony is starting soon. Look, I changed into my dress and got my makeup done. You don't have to send any pictures. I don't want to see them anyway. Isn't it beautiful? Me in the wedding costume. If I weren't there, you would have been the bride, right? You must be feeling bitter. Huh? You damn bitch. Look. I'll send you a picture of the venue. Everyone has already gathered at the venue. All my high school friends are here. Except you. It's been a long time since they've seen each other's last time, so they're having a great time. Taking pictures and talking about memories. Hey, Lily? Am I allowed to be this happy? Hurry up and come. I want to share my happiness with you. If you're the only one missing, it's like you're being left out. I don't think I'm being left out. Just forget me and have fun with everyone. If you're the only one absent, everyone will worry about you, you know? Don't hold back just because you're a loser. It's not too late to come now. Hurry up and take a taxi here. Jeez, you're so persistent. I've already told you I can't go. I have something to do. I've had enough of your petty lies. What do you need to do? Sorry, I'm going on a trip now, so I can't attend the wedding. What? A trip? I don't understand. Is this some kind of joke? Going on a trip to heal your broken heart at this timing? It's not a joke or a trip to heal my broken heart. It's a celebratory trip for our engagement with my lover. I'm busy with the preparations, so see you later. Wait a minute. You're saying you have a lover? That's impossible. Andy's mine. He's here with me. Why are you suddenly lying like that? Are you crazy? It's not a lie, and I'm perfectly sane. Of course, when I say lover, I'm not referring to Andy. Do you want attention from everyone so badly that you have to tell such lies? Oh, Lily, you never change. Even if you don't believe me, it's the truth. You went to the same university, so you know about Hardy, who became a model, right? Huh? Of course, I remember. He's now an exclusive model for a famous brand. You know him well, don't you? Of course. He was the person everyone admired. I loved him too. He wasn't just handsome, he was also kind to everyone. He was tall enough to be scouted as a model. He worked out to maintain his toned muscles and had a sweet face. Oh, I wonder what he's doing now. He's right here. I'm going on a trip with him now. What? If you're going to lie, at least come up with something better. He with you? Here's a photo as proof. Hardy! Why is he with you? At the airport? What does this mean? Explain. A while ago, there was a reunion of my university research lab. I met him for the first time in several years, and we fell in love with each other. Especially for me, after the shock of losing Andy to you. I was very happy with his kindness. At first, I didn't think he would be interested in me, but he was serious. It's a lie. I don't believe it. I don't approve of it. I don't need your approval. No matter what anyone says, he loves me. Since we started dating, his luck seems to get better. Everything started to go well, and he was scouted as a model for a famous brand. He called me the goddess of victory, and then he proposed to me. It was very sudden. Honestly, I was confused. But after being betrayed by Andy and getting my anger fueled by you, I was torn apart and was healed by his kindness and started loving him. And then I decided to get married. I can't believe it. It's like a drama or a movie, right? Although our dating period is short, we love each other. I'm sorry, but I don't have time to attend your wedding. What is that? It's impossible. That's not fair. I love him too. I have all the magazines he's been in. He's a leading model now, but I've been supporting him since he just started his career as a model. No, even before that. Since we first met in college, I've liked him. I also have the right to marry him too. Right? You have no right to be with him because he doesn't love you. No, the person I really love is him. I'll find my own happiness, so be happy with Andy. Wait a minute, I'll give you Andy, so give Hardy to me. Stop joking around. By the way, isn't it time for the wedding? What? The wedding? I don't need a wedding like this. You can't say that. Everyone's already gathered, right? You're an adult now, so you should behave like, I'll never forgive you. I'll take him away from you. Huh? I'll make Hardy mine, no matter what. Watch me. Stop saying stupid things. Isn't it time already? Enjoy your wedding with your cheating man. I'll be enjoying a trip with him. Bye. Hey, Lily, answer me. Where are you now? You're so annoying. Aren't you in the middle of the wedding ceremony? Do you have time to contact me? Hey, Lily, please, I want to see him. Where are you now? Are you already on the plane? Are you still at the airport? Let me see Hardy. At least, let me listen to just his voice. Please. Hey, Vanessa, are you really okay? What's happening to the wedding ceremony? I don't care about your wedding, but now I'm getting worried. I can't stop thinking about him. I can't be concentrated on a wedding. You've been looking forward to the wedding, haven't you? You don't have time to fuss over me, do you? I'm not fussing over you. It's him that's on my mind. I want to see him. What about Andy? What about the friends who came to the wedding? I've been telling you, the wedding doesn't matter at all. You aren't going to marry Hardy? I won't allow it. I will make him mine no matter what. Oh my god. What about Andy? I don't care about him. I'll divorce him. I'll just dump him. I'll make up some excuses about his infidelity and break up with him. It happens all the time. Right now, all that matters is Hardy. Stop saying stupid things and go back to the ceremony. You should focus on the wedding. Otherwise, something terrible might happen. Hey, where are you now? Lily, are you still at the airport? You are, aren't you? That's enough. What about the wedding? It's not the time for that. I can't stop thinking about Hardy. Hey, where are you now? How about you? You're not using your phone at the venue, are you? I said I was going to the bathroom and now I'm interrupting it. I can't focus on the ceremony because I keep thinking about him. Interrupting is not good, you know? Not just for the groom and guests, but also the parents, relatives, and company executives are attending, right? Don't you think it's rude to them? I don't care about Andy or the wedding anymore, as long as I have Hardy. Lily, there's something I want you to tell him for me. Tell him I'll go see him right now, so please wait for me. Right now? What about the wedding? Isn't everyone waiting for you? Ah, that's right. I swear the wedding vow and the ring exchange and everything is so annoying. Ugh, I can't wait for this wedding to be over. What are you planning to do after the ceremony? It's obvious, isn't it? I'm going to see him. So what's the point of seeing him? We're getting married? Don't ask such obvious questions. Getting married? What about his intentions? It doesn't matter what his intentions are. If he sees me, he'll definitely choose me over you. That's what happened in the past, isn't it? Every guy you dated who had a high social status became mine. Do you know why? It's because I'm more attractive as a woman than you. He just doesn't know what true love is because you're getting in the way. Yes, I'm always in the way, right? That's right. I can't leave here until the ceremony is over, but soon after, I'll be there, so wait for me. Your trip is suspended. No, it's cancelled. Don't say selfish things. This is so frustrating. Hurry up and finish this ceremony. I want to see Hardy. Should I run away? You're insane. Please calm down and be a little more rational. No, don't give me orders. In the first place, it's your fault for dating Hardy. Why is it always you? Only you. It's been like this since long ago. The men you date are always handsome, wealthy, and kind. You want to say that's why you've been stealing them? That's right. I stole them all. They're all mine. Have you been jealous of me? No. What's yours is mine. I have the right to have everything. And you have that right. So, you're having a wedding with Andy now, aren't you? But what if you hadn't stolen Andy? Then it would have been me who married Andy. And maybe you would have reunited with Hardy. So, isn't it your fault? Shut up. I'm cuter than you. Hardy will love me if he meets me. He just doesn't know me. Oh, poor Hardy. I'll come to see you right after this wedding is over. Please wait for me, and don't let Lily fool you until then. It sounds bad. Hardy is not a fool who gets deceived by women. You're not convinced, huh? Then why don't we ask him? Sorry, but I don't like you. That's his message. No way. I don't believe it. He wouldn't say that. I know about you. Really? Is it true? I'm so happy. I'll come right away, so please wait for me. You stole your friend's boyfriend and I thought you had a bad personality. What? Oh no. It's not Hardy, is it? Lily, it's you, right? It's a message from him. Do you want me to send an audio file? Oh, it seems like he still has something to say. Do you want to hear it? Of course. Why wouldn't I? And also, you're just getting in the way. What is it, Hardy? I appreciate your support, but the only one I love is Lily. You should also care about the people around you. Oh, no. What? Is it really? From Hardy? It's really a message from him. If you still doubt it, should I call you and let you hear his voice? Maybe hearing directly from him will change your mind a bit. No, I don't want to hear such a thing from his voice. But, if I talk to him directly, I might still have a chance? Are you still not giving up? You know, I'm cuter than Lily, right? If he sees me in my wedding dress, maybe he'll go on a trip with me. Why are you so needlessly optimistic? By the way, what about the wedding? I can tell even if I'm not there. Isn't it a mess? The main bride is not even in her seat, right? Oh no, I completely forgot about the wedding. You know, you're the bride, right? I was so distracted by you that I did everything carelessly. So, everything is your fault, Lily. Are you still saying things like that at this point? What should I do? How should I justify this? You might not need to come up with excuses. Why? Maybe you will do it for me? You're a good friend. So, how are you going to help me? I sent all our conversations to the groom and our mutual friends. What? With the title, A Jealous Woman Who Can't Concentrate on Her Own Wedding. I sent it to them. What are you doing to me? It's in real time, so everyone knows what you're doing in the bathroom. No way. That's a lie, right? You're a serious and good person, right? So you wouldn't do such a thing, would you? Please, tell me it's a lie. Unfortunately, it's the truth. This is reality. What? How can I explain this? After going back to the wedding, what should I do? Well, you might not need to worry about excuses. Really? Because I spilled everything. There's no point in making excuses, is there? Everything? Everything. The fact that you stole Andy from me. The fact that Andy was tempted by you and cheated on me. The fact that as soon as you found out I was dating Hardy, you started trying to steal him too. I spilled everything. No way. Then everyone... What do they all think of me? Well, what do they think? What should I do? What kind of face should I make when I go back to the venue? I'll leave it up to you and how you'll look when you go back. Take care and do your best. I'll be cheering you on from your travel destination. It's time to leave. He's calling me. Oh, no need for thanks. You don't mess with me. I've been acting nicely to men and friends until now. What are you going to do about all the hard work I put in? Oh my, what's gotten into you all of a sudden? How vulgar. Until now, I was winning over you. I took everything that belonged to you. Give it back. Give it back. Give it back? I haven't taken anything from you. I just exposed your true personality to everyone. By the way, I'll make sure to send this message, including your last words, to everyone. Wait a minute. Don't run away. Take responsibility, you damn woman. This is the true personality of the plunderer. Well then, have a happy life with Andy. We're leaving for a flight now. Goodbye. After that, Vanessa somehow managed to finish the wedding. Or should I say, it was forced through? They pledged their love in front of the priest and kissed. But at that point, the groom and her friends had seen my messages, and the atmosphere in the venue was strange. Well, that's to be expected, right? Andy was angry and sullen after learning the situation, and Vanessa was completely absent-minded. She even left the ceremony for 30 minutes. My friends, who had received my messages, thought it was silly and left one after another. The relatives of the bride and groom, who found it odd, started asking around, and they found out about her habit of stealing other people's partners and cheating. In the end, all the guests apparently left before the end of the ceremony. Vanessa chased after us all the way to the airport as soon as the wedding was over, leaving Andy behind feeling lonely. She's really stupid, isn't she? Did she really think she could make it work if she met with Hardy? Of course, Andy and Vanessa ended up divorcing, and now they are in the middle of negotiating alimony. Vanessa was even disowned by her parents and relatives and kicked out of her house. I don't think she has a place in this town anymore. On the other hand, to talk about me and Hardy, he became a hugely successful model and then made a career switch to become an actor. As an actor, you can't go a day without seeing him on TV. He proposed to me officially, and we've decided to get married. But there's a bit of a problem. Because a successful actor is getting married, Everyone around us is making a big fuss. Our wedding has been reported in the news every day on TV and in magazines. I'm happy and grateful, but I hope someday we can live peacefully together.
Laura, enough is enough! To bring up the past and seek revenge like this now, it's cowardly! Do you want to make us suffer so much?
Mary, what are you suddenly talking about? What did I do exactly? I didn't do anything.
Don't play dumb. You put trash in front of mine and Kevin's house, and even graffiti on the wall, didn't you?
Trash? Graffiti? I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you kidding me? I'm telling you to cut it out already. You're the only one who could possibly be responsible. Do you find pleasure in making us suffer?
You suddenly contacted me and accused me of something I had nothing to do with. What are you trying to do? I broke things off with you and your group for good. We're not even childhood friends. And yet you are saying I am now searching your house and harassing you? Don't underestimate me.
Our house is easy enough to find out about if you just ask around to acquaintances. You still hold a grudge against Kevin, don't you? That's right. This is your revenge for having your husband taken from you 3 years ago, isn't it?
What are you talking about with revenge? I told you I don't know anything about it, didn't I?
I really wish you would stop this already. Kevin was drawn to me because you have no appeal, so it's neither Kevin's nor my fault, is it? It's your own problem, and yet you act like we're the villains. You used to shout all those things back then, too, but didn't we forgive you for all of that? We even let you say your insults in anger because we couldn't help it. And yet you're still harassing us like this. If you have time to do that, then go work on improving yourself. You're not attractive, so you need to put in more effort than others, right? Don't you understand even that much?
You really don't listen, do you? It's not really me who's causing the trouble here, you know. I'm the one who's being harassed and bothered by you. Please stop already.
Are you still bitter about losing a high-income, high-status husband? It's impossible for you to find someone like him now, isn't it? If you dare harass me again, you'll regret it.
Hey, Laura. I heard from Mary that you were harassing our home. You seem to be the culprit. Do you still have feelings for me? Can't you forget about me yet? You suddenly contacted me and brought up this topic? I told Mary that it wasn't me. I'm not the culprit. Stay away from me. Are you planning to deny it now that you've been caught? How pathetic. Deny what? Huh? I already told you it wasn't me, didn't I? What do you and your wife want from me? Sorry, but I have a wife and family. I don't care about you anymore, haha. Can't you stop bothering me? I'm not doing anything. It's not me, you know? I'm grateful that you introduced me to Mary when we were dating. Thanks to you, I was able to find the person I truly love. But that doesn't give you a reason to harass me, does it? You're an adult, so you should understand that. Oh yeah, I remember now. Looking back, I'm glad I introduced a guy like you to Mary. Stop pretending you're strong. You still want to see me, don't you? That's not true. I broke up with you. I have no intention of ever getting involved with a man like you again. You're just pretending to be strong, aren't you? You wanted to get my attention so badly that you resorted to harassment, right? I get it. I'm not a devil either. If you really want to meet me, I'll do it for a fee. How about $100 per hour? Why should I have to meet you? Absolutely not. I'm actually struggling financially too. Mary controls our household finances, so I only get a $300 allowance per month, which I've realized isn't enough. I don't know anything about it. I don't know what to say even if you tell me that. If you still have feelings for me, I'm willing to be with you if you pay me. I'm a nice guy, you know. Treating me as an ATM? Stop joking around. I don't want to pay you any money. Don't you want to see me too? You're actually happy when I message you, aren't you? How much more are you going to mock me? I already told you that I don't want anything to do with you. This chance is a one-time thing. If you pay me, we can meet even though we can't go back to how things were between us. I think it's the best offer for you, don't you? You pay me and I'll put up with it. I'm being kind, right? LOL. Sorry to interrupt, but I'm already remarried and living happily with a kind husband. I don't want to have any more involvement with you. Please stop messaging me. Remarried? Who would marry a woman like you with no redeeming qualities? You're obviously lying. Doesn't that make you sad? Enough already. I cut ties with you. Don't ever contact me again. Your lies are so amateurish. I can see right through them. Did you really think I would be fooled by such a transparent lie? Do you want to make me jealous? You are such a shallow thinker. You just want to make a fool out of me, don't you? Well, do as you please. Goodbye.
Laura, you harassed us again at our house, didn't you? I told you to stop it already.
Here we go again. I already told you before, it's not me. I didn't do it. There must be another culprit.
Don't lie. You're happy to see me suffer, aren't you?
No, I'm not thinking anything like that. I just don't want to be involved with you anymore. I want to forget everything. Why would I start harassing you again?
What excuse do you have now? There was a pile of garbage in front of the entrance and even graffiti on the exterior wall. Why are you being so persistent? Just forget about Kevin already.
Hey, Mary, if you really think I'm the culprit, do you have any evidence? Did you report it to the police?
I'm doing you a favor by communicating with you, so don't talk down to me.
I'm not talking down to you. If you suspect me, do you have any footage from the security cameras? Did you consult with the police about security measures? The culprit should be found, I'm sure.
Why should I have to spend money on buying security cameras for your sake? I refuse. If you just stop harassing us, everything would be fine, wouldn't it?
Mary, I've said it multiple times already, but it wasn't me. I'm being accused without any evidence. Can't you understand how I feel?
Oh, I see. You won't admit it even if we go that far?
Why would I admit it? It wasn't me.
If you just apologized honestly, I would have forgiven you, but forget it. You owe me $60,000, including emotional damages.
What are you talking about?
It's about compensation. Pay $60,000.
Why do I have to pay money?
I'm telling you that I'll keep it from the police if you pay. Pay it!
I'm not the one who did it. I'm not going to pay.
It was for 2 months. You harassed me for 2 whole months, so you should pay for it.
2 months? You mean it lasted that long?
You're the one who did it. Don't act surprised now.
Hold on, Mary. It's impossible for me. I was on a trip with my current husband for those 2 months.
What?
I went on a trip abroad. There's no way I could have harassed you. If you want, I can show you pictures from the trip. See? Do you believe me now?
Wait a minute. You were remarried?
Yes, that's right.
I thought you still have feelings for Kevin.
Not at all. I've denied it completely, haven't I? Remarriage is proof that I'm happy with my husband now.
Wait. What? I haven't heard that you got remarried. Why didn't you tell me? We've been childhood friends, right?
Why do I have to tell you? You're the one who stole my husband. You're a homewrecker, aren't you? I won't bother telling someone like you about my remarriage.
But I thought you were harassing our house because you have unfinished business with Kevin.
That's why I've been saying from the beginning that it wasn't me. I've said it many times. There must be someone else who's the culprit.
That's...
You really seem to have been convinced that it was me. Is there no one else who might have a grudge against us? Like someone who, like me, got involved with someone else's boyfriend or husband? Isn't there anyone else?
I don't know.
Okay. Well then, it's not my concern. You have no choice but to continue to endure the harassment, so then...
What? Are you heartless? Can't you help me a little more? I'm really in trouble. I'm sorry for suspecting you of the harassment, so please help me. We're childhood friends, right?
So I don't care about us being childhood friends anymore. You ruined my happiness and now you want me to help you? That's too much to ask for. If you want help, go ask your beloved Kevin for it. He even asked me for money because he's short on cash, so I'm sure he'll do anything for you if you pay him.
Wait a minute, Laura. Please wait.
I'm sorry, but I have a life too. I can't keep being tossed around by you guys. Harassment is a bad thing to do, but I can sure understand how the perpetrator feels. Anyway, do your best, and that's it from me. Goodbye.
Laura, listen to me. As you suggested, I installed a security camera. Then it turned out that my friend from university was the culprit. That woman, she still held a grudge against me for stealing her boyfriend, so she was harassing me. Isn't that the worst? I can't believe she would do something.
What's with the attitude? I'm glad the culprit was found. Why are you venting your frustrations at me? You suspected me so much, and now?
But Kevin said that it might be you, so I thought it was you. I'm really sorry. But you know what? My university friend is also terrible. She said I put my hands on her boyfriend and collected evidence to demand money.
Oh, wow. That's really something. It must have been hard to collect evidence for something that happened years ago.
Why are you taking the culprit's side? I'm telling you, it's been tough for me. That woman demanded $10,000. Don't you think it's ridiculous?
Wait, hold on a second. You said you stole her boyfriend back in college, right?
What? That's not it. It happened recently.
Recently? You mean after you married Kevin?
That's what I'm saying. If it happened in the past, I wouldn't remember it.
You know, she has every right to be angry. I can't believe what you're doing.
Don't you think it's awful?
What are you talking about? You cheated and now you're trying to deny it. Just pay up and take responsibility for what you've done.
Why should I have to pay? It's not my fault that the guy was willing to come up to my room after I invited him in. Don't you agree?
Didn't you know that the man you approached was your college friend's boyfriend?
Huh? How could I not know? She was always bragging about him on social media, so I thought he was a great guy. But when I talked to him, he didn't have any good qualities and he didn't have any money, so we broke up after only a week.
You know, stop ruining other people's happiness. You've always been like this since you were little. You stole my precious doll, and when my art piece won an award in elementary school, you started saying things like, the one I made was stolen without any sense. And then, you even started flirting with the boyfriend I was dating. You know that? Even with Kevin, I didn't want to introduce you, but you threatened to make a scene if I didn't, which was really scary. So I had no choice but to introduce you. And as expected, you started cheating with Kevin.
But I was just envious, you know? It's natural to envy someone who has something better than me.
How can I understand that? I respect that friend of yours from college. Knowing you, you probably took some of that friend's things too, like their makeup or perfume. Am I wrong?
Well, I just borrowed them for a little while.
See, considering what you've done, I can't sympathize even if you're being harassed. Kevin was the same way. It's a good thing I broke up with that cheating man, but at the time, I was so devastated. If I hadn't met my current husband, I might have resented you too and not even be in this world anymore. Have you ever thought about that feeling?
I'm sorry.
It's no use apologizing now. Hurry up and pay your friend the $10,000 and apologize properly. That's all.
Wait a minute. Listen to my story till the end.
What now? Is there something else?
Well, that's because my friend thought I was going to run away when she told my parents about it.
Oh, I see. So she knows how to treat you, huh?
And then my parents got really angry. I haven't even been able to connect them since.
Oh dear, so you're completely cut off? Well, I made sure to explain the situation to your parents when I divorced Kevin.
What? You did that?
Yes, they were angry then too. Your father said it was embarrassing to have such a daughter. That's why you couldn't even go to your house to introduce Kevin, right? Mom told me later that there were some screams coming from your house that could be heard all over the neighborhood.
So that's why Dad didn't meet Kevin. What should I do? I was thinking of asking for help with the payment.
Help from your father? Why do you need his help? You were asked to pay $10,000, right?
That's right. Well, it's just that I can't pay it. $10,000 is a lot of money.
That's why I wanted my dad to help me. Is $10,000 a lot of money? You're in charge of Kevin's money, right? Then why can't you pay $10,000? You still haven't admitted your guilt, have you? Admit it and pay up properly. That's not it. It's just that the constant phone calls from the collection agency are so annoying, so I was planning to pay it off, but Kevin's salary is hardly anything. Nothing? What? Did Kevin quit his job? He seemed so happy working before. No, he's working. But... But what? He's not giving you any money? That can't be right. Kevin said he didn't have enough allowance, so he must be giving you money, right? I heard he entrusted it to you. You're not saying you haven't saved any money, are you? I haven't been saving money. What? He earns more than the average person. Why can't you save? But because I spend it on going to salons, beauty parlors, and the other day they released a new makeup, and they said that only the first 100 people get a bonus, so I had to hurry and buy it. And I can't be satisfied with cheap aesthetic treatments. That's why I've been using our money for those things, and now we don't have any left. Mary, I'm sorry, but I can't empathize with you at all. It's all for your own sake, isn't it? Does Kevin know that the money he earned is being spent on beauty salons and estheticians? Have you told him that? I can't say that. I told Kevin that I'm saving for our future children, and I want him to help me save by cutting back on expenses. Well, even more reason why I can't sympathize with you. You lied to your husband, selfishly spent money, cheated, and even got disowned by your parents. And now what? What do you want me to do for you? Do you want to borrow money? I'm sorry, but I have to refuse. Knowing you, you'll just borrow the money and disappear without a trace. It's not my problem. Please don't say such cold things. Please help me. We've been childhood friends, right? Please. No, I won't do it. Being suspected as the harasser, having my husband taken away from me? Why do you think I would help you? I've said it many times before, but I don't want anything to do with you two anymore. I'm living happily now. Don't bother me anymore. Don't rely on me. Don't contact me anymore. Laura, please help me. I'll apologize. It's too late for apologies. It's already too late. Well then, goodbye. Good luck with the payment. Laura, please! Laura! Help me! Laura! Laura, can you listen to me for a sec? Mary is such a terrible person. After she married me, she apparently cheated on me. And now, the woman she cheated with is demanding money from me. And since I can't pay, she's asking me for help. Why do I have to help someone who cheated on me? Isn't that ridiculous? Why are you complaining to me? I told you I don't want to get involved with you anymore, right? If it's about your marriage, you should try to solve it with your spouse. Can't you just listen to me vent for a bit? We're friends, aren't we? Besides, listen to this. I asked her what level of guy she cheated on me with, and she showed me a picture of him, and he's a whole lot uglier than me. She made excuses like, when I changed my voice, he came with me, but cheating is cheating, right? How did I end up marrying someone like her? I'm such a pathetic guy, don't you think? Not really. Why? Why? Because I got cheated on. Don't you feel sorry for me? Don't you remember what you did in the past? When you were married to me, you cheated on me with Mary, didn't you? You're okay with your own infidelity, but you criticize Mary for hers? You're the lowest of the low. What's your problem? Are you still angry about that? Isn't it obvious? You betrayed me. Do you think I can just forgive that? Just so you know, I've known since childhood that Mary is that kind of person. She believes that it's okay to take or steal anything from someone who is inferior to her. And yet, you followed such a woman. If you can't forgive being cheated on, shouldn't you blame yourself first for cheating? Don't be so angry. I'm sorry. Don't you think you shouldn't be so angry with Mary? After all, you did the same thing. Just pay her the money, you have it. What do you mean, just the money? What do you want from me now? I told the same thing to Mary, but I'm happy with my current husband. Please don't interfere. You're just a nuisance. You and your spouse are. If you understand, don't contact me ever again. Goodbye. Mary apologized to her college friends and parents, but they didn't forgive her. She somehow managed to gather the money, but it turned out to be from selling Kevin's expensive car that he bought as a hobby. Kevin was furious that Mary sold something that belonged to him without permission and suggested a divorce. He insisted that Mary return all the money she embezzled under the guise of a salary management, but Mary refused to divorce, using her beauty as a shield. The two are apparently in the midst of divorce negotiations.
Kylie, can I talk to you now? Oh, it's Alice. What's wrong? Suddenly. Did you receive the invitation by any chance? Great. The address hasn't changed. I thought you had escaped to a foreign country. I thought you wouldn't receive the invitation. But it seems like it has reached you properly. I'm really glad. Huh? Why do I have to run away to a foreign country? I don't have that kind of money. I don't have such plans. Oh, really? If it were me, I would want to do something like that. Don't compare me to you. That's a pretty cold way to talk. We're friends, so let's get along, okay? Right? What friends? You actually don't want me to come, do you? Isn't this invitation just a dig at me? How cruel to use an invitation as a dig. I just genuinely wanted you to come because, you know, isn't it ridiculous? To be invited to the wedding of the person who stole your lover? It's so pathetic, isn't it? It suits you perfectly. See, it's not a dig after all. But just so you know, I'm not planning on going to the wedding. And I don't have any feelings left for that guy. So don't worry. Oh really? Surprisingly, you seem to be taking it lightly. Did you not love him that much? Poor guy. Of course you would rather marry someone who's not as cold as you. I completely agree. Is that alright? Okay then. Oh, wait a minute. Alice? You don't have to come to the wedding, but you're coming to the reunion tomorrow, right? Reunion? I'm going. So what? I don't plan on seeing you, but I'm going to announce my marriage to everyone at the reunion tomorrow. So, you understand, right? Understand what? What? What are you talking about? I'm asking you to not reveal any of my embarrassing stories. It's fine if you want to wallow in self-pity and portray yourself as a miserable woman, but I don't want to be involved in that. Well, I'm sure everyone will believe my story more than your made-up ones. But just to be sure, got it? Sure. I already told you that I'm not interested in you, and I don't want to have anything to do with you. I won't bother talking about you anymore. Really? Don't even think about revenge, okay? It's a nuisance. I don't want to deal with that kind of hassle. Besides, I already told you earlier, right? I don't have any lingering feelings for him. I just want him to get married and disappear somewhere. You're such a cold woman. That's why you can't get a guy, right? Should I introduce you to a good man next time? I know several guys who think any woman will do. Thanks for your concern, but I'm fine. Is that so? I hear being single is lonely for women. You should hurry up and get married for your retirement. Well then, bye. Hey, Alice, what's with you? You said you wouldn't seek revenge on me, but you're the one making veiled attacks. What? Why are you suddenly contacting me? When did I make a veiled attack on you? At today's reunion. Why were you cuddling with the classmate I idolized? The classmate I idolized? Who are you talking about? Stop playing dumb. You know I tried to approach him multiple times in school, right? You knew that, and yet you cuddled with him right in front of me. You really have a nasty personality. That's why you can't keep a man around. So, what's your point? I was just talking and reminiscing with everyone. I just talked with various people, that's all. Who are you talking about? About Harrison. Harrison? I was indeed talking to him. But it was Harrison who approached me. I didn't initiate the conversation. Don't lie. A perfect guy like him would never be interested in a miserable woman like you. What kind of trick did you use? I said I didn't start the conversation. I was talking with some friends I used to be close with, and then he came over and asked if he could join us. We started talking, and we hit off. So we continued chatting, just the two of us. That's all. Besides, aren't you going to marry Joy soon? Why does it matter to you? What? Are you planning to cheat even before getting married? Don't be ridiculous. Besides, I was the one who got dumped by Harrison, but he's still a man I can't forget about. What? You got rejected by Harrison? But he said he wasn't interested in women, especially those who are rich or have good looks. He said those things don't matter, but I guess since you confessed to him in school, maybe his mind changed? No, that's not it. I confessed to him in school and got rejected, and I confessed again after graduation and got rejected again. Are you kidding me? What did you do? My friends also said that Harrison is a true gentleman and very kind to women. It's hard to believe that you got rejected by him twice. That's none of your business. Did you exchange contact information with Harrison? Yes, I did. See? You're after Harrison, aren't you? No, it's not like that. It's business. Business. He said that if there's an interest in work, he wants to be contacted. And just so you know, it's not just me. He gave business cards to about 4 girls who were there. What? I didn't get one. I guess you really are hated. How sad. Should I ask Harrison for the reason why? Don't you dare! If you say anything weird to him, it won't end well. Alright. Joy and Harrison work at the same place, so of course they sent him an invitation to the wedding. So he should come to the wedding. When he sees me in my wedding dress, he'll surely become interested in me too. So I don't want anyone to know that I stole a man from you before that. Don't you dare say anything. Absolutely not. You said that he should be interested in you, but wouldn't it be troublesome if he did have an interest? After all, you're getting married, right? Do you even realize how strange you sound? You are so annoying. I have my own reasons for saying that. It's none of your business. Oh, really? Well, then I guess I don't care about our future relationship either. Huh. Do you think it's okay to say something like that? What? I'll take pictures of you in your underwear. What are you talking about? When we had a sleepover with all our friends a while ago, I took a picture of you while you were changing clothes as a joke. So, you're trying to blackmail me with that. I really regret ever being friends with you. If you tell anyone, I'll leak the photos for real. I'm serious. Got it? Oh. Okay. I understand now. We're not that close anyway, so do what you want. Thanks. I'm really glad we're friends. Why are you here? Kylie, aren't you doing your makeup right now? What are you doing? Shut up. Answer my question. Why are you here? I'll explain later. For now, just focus on the wedding. You're the bride, after all. You have the nerve to give me orders? Do you think it's okay for you to give me your opinion? That's not it. Come on. The wedding is what's important right now. Oh, really? What's that? I know you don't really care about this wedding that much. After all, you had your boyfriend stolen from you, cheated on, and then dumped, right? What? Did he put poison in the cake? If you cut up my dress or anything like that, I'll just spread your photos everywhere. You can't do anything to me, even though you had your boyfriend stolen and cheated on. That's why don't you dare to give me any opinions. Kylie, you'll regret this. Regret? What are you talking about? Who would regret what and to whom? Just answer my question already. Why are you even here at our wedding? Fine. I don't care what happens anymore. Just answer the question already. You sent me an invitation, didn't you? Well, apparently it was meant as a jab at me. But that's besides the point. You knew that I didn't want to come, but Harrison invited me to come with him, so I did. Invited by Harrison? Why would he invite someone like you? Don't ask me about that. You're shameless. You were trying to show off to me by being lovey-dovey with Harrison, weren't you? You even raised a toast. And when the crackers went off earlier, you pretended to be surprised and touched Harrison, didn't you? Do you really think you can win Harrison over like that? That was just because I was genuinely surprised. I never thought it would make such a loud noise. You misunderstood. Okay. You know that I still have feelings for Harrison, don't you? I told you at the reunion, didn't I? Yes, you said it. Don't you know that if you annoy the bride, the wedding will be ruined? You have a wonderful husband right in front of you, so I don't think you should be interested in other men, right? Huh? What are you talking about? I still admire him to this day. I want to spend a sweet night with him someday. I want him to hold me, so when I see you two flirting in front of me, it makes me frustrated. Do you understand? Yes, I understand. Do you really understand? Use your small brain and think carefully. Today is my day, as the main character. Well then. Alice, you really did it this time. I won't forgive you for it. What are you talking about? Is it about you flirting with Harrison? Or is it about our text messages being used as an entertainment at the wedding? Thanks for providing that huge screen, though. Everyone was able to see every single word. No one said anything about it being fake or a harassment scheme that I had orchestrated. Well, of course, in the beginning, there were photos of our good memories. But you called me suddenly when you were changing your dress. So it's not my fault, you know? Do you know what they call it in society? They call it force majeure. So, it's not my fault. But I must admit it was pitiful. I pity you. I sincerely hope that this won't ruin your life. How can you say it's not your fault? Well, you should have told me in the first place. I did tell you. Go back and read the messages properly. I said I would explain later, so focus on the wedding for now. But you went ahead and provoked me with your own assumptions and comments. I thought it was pointless to stop you at that point. So it's all your fault, not mine. Even if you say it was my own doing, I don't think it's fair. Got it? Don't you dare joke around. Because of you, my family was like a funeral. It was the worst. Are you willing to take responsibility for that? Seems like it. Your parents' faces during the message display were pitiful. Your mother was even crying. I couldn't even bring myself to talk to them. Oh, sorry about that. I'm at the after party with my friends now, and they're all eager to hear more about it. They want to hear it from me. So, is it okay if I stop here with my reply? Huh? You're not saying weird things, are you? No. I'm just telling it as it is. Right now, I'm talking about how you got rejected by Harrison, and they're bombarding him with questions like, how did she confess to you? How did you turn her down? What was her face like? Oh well, now the guys know about it too. Poor Harrison. Stop it! Stop the party! I command you to do so. Quickly stop the party. That's impossible, isn't it? How about coming over here and stop the party yourself? Huh. I bet you can't do that though. Don't get ahead of yourself. Fine, I'll go and do it myself. Where are you now? Near the wedding venue. At a bar. Didn't you and Joy used to go there a lot? Oh, but maybe it's better if you don't come now. What? Are you trying to run away? No, that's not it. I've been watching your messages back and forth, and it seems like the party is getting heated. It's like there's a spark coming. What? Oh, come on. What are you going to do about it? You ruined my position. Your stock has fallen since the wedding. Nobody thinks of you as a tragic heroine anymore. Is that so? Oh my, you're quite composed, aren't you? Well, of course. Because Joy doesn't tell me anything. You must trust me and understand that I was deceived by you. Even if he finds out I approached Harrison, he'll forgive me because he loves me so much. Remember, he was just a fling for me, and he dumped you in no time. Let's see. That's good then. But let me tell you one thing. Your mother-in-law, that is, Joy's mother, had a bitter expression on her face. You should talk to her properly. Joy's mother is quite strict, you know? What? My mother-in-law? Huh? I haven't met her. She left in the middle of the ceremony, saying she didn't want to see her face. You should explain yourself quickly, shouldn't you? By the way, Joy is a mama's boy, so if you make an enemy out of his mother, Joy's heart will also drift away from you. Wait a minute. Why didn't you tell me about this earlier? I don't have time to talk to you. Oh, too bad. Everyone was looking forward to seeing you. Well then, good luck, bride-to-be. Bride-to-be. Alice, what should I do now? Why are you ignoring me? Just send me a message already, Alice. What's going on? Did you get scolded by Joy's mother? Well, it's natural to be angry, but it's not that. Joy! Joy? What? Didn't you say that you thought he loved me because he wouldn't get angry? I thought I believed that, but now I feel betrayed. Huh? Joy found out about me approaching Harrison because of the message you exposed. So what? You were hitting on Harrison while being fierce with me. He got really angry and scolded me in a fierce tone. How could you do this to me? What do you mean, how could I do this to you? It's your fault, isn't it? You brought this on yourself. Didn't I warn you during the wedding? You're so annoying. You're responsible for this mess. How can you be so calm? What's wrong with your personality? I don't want to hear it from you, Kylie. So what do you want me to do? Don't tell me you want to persuade Joy or something. No, I don't want that either. I don't want to have anything to do with that man anymore, and I don't want to see him or talk to him. So just give up on trying to persuade me. I wouldn't ask that of you. Joy wouldn't listen to the opinions of the woman he left, so there's no point. Well, that's good to hear. But it's your fault that we're in this situation, so think of some excuses to tell Joy. Why do I have to do that? You're smarter than me, aren't you? Are you going against me? I could post your underwear photos on social media. Again with that. Well, why don't you tell Joy you were two-timing too, weren't you? Since you were dating both of us when you were with me. It's not a lie, right? I think it could be effective, don't you? Oh, that's not a bad idea coming from Alice. Right, I'll do that. You can be a little helpful too, you know? Huh? Wait, don't take it seriously. What are you saying? That's a great excuse. Joy was two-timing too, and on top of that, he dumped the girl he was dating all this time and switched to a new one. Well, yeah? As expected of my friend, you did it. Sorry to say this after suggesting that excuse, but according to that, you're the same, right? Do you understand that? What are you talking about? I just approached Harrison. But I didn't take him from Joy, or anything like that. Joy did much worse things. That's right. Joy has no right to blame me. Yet he was talking so arrogantly to me. Ugh, it's making me angry. Anyway, if you're satisfied with that excuse, then that's fine. Are we done? I'm meeting someone now, so I'm busy and I have to dress up properly. Because I'm not as pretty as you. Oh, is it a guy? Are you trying to steal my boyfriend again? We're not even officially dating yet, but please stop. I don't want to have anything to do with Kylie and Joy anymore. Don't say such mean things. Alice, you and I are close. Hey, what kind of guy is he? I already told you, it's none of your business. Why are you saying such things? Are you actually so unattractive that you can't even introduce anyone to me? Because you got rejected, you're getting desperate and willing to settle for anyone? Please don't do that. You have a good career, even if your looks aren't the best. So try to find a good man who appreciates that. I'm not trying to catch man. He's a very kind and decent person. He just asked me out to dinner, and I don't know what will happen from there. Well, the men who are interested in you must be of low quality, right? Well, good luck trying. Okay, I'll give it a try. Well, I'll do my best. Can you stop dragging me into your drama with you and Joy? I want to find my own happiness, and I can't do that if I'm caught up in your problems. Huh? Why not? Are you saying that seriously? I want to go and find my own happiness, that's all. I will be happy if I have to deal with all your problems. Well, how about if you marry an ugly guy? Then I can come to the wedding, and I'll even show your lingerie photos as entertainment. Of course, I'll say it was an accident. But seriously, I'm sorry. I got ahead of myself. Who knows if you'll even get married, right? Sorry about that. Please stop involving me in your problems. I beg you. I don't want to be part of it anymore. I refuse. As long as I have those photos of you in your underwear, I can make you my slave, right? What? Well then, see you around, okay? Hey, Kylie? Kylie! Alice, please help me. I don't know what to do. Please, we're friends, right? Hey, are you listening? Don't ignore me. Alice! What's going on? I'm busy right now. It doesn't matter if you're busy or not. I'm asking for your help. Are you going against me? What's wrong? I'll listen to you. Because of your revelation at the wedding, not only Joy's parents, but also my mom and dad called me a promiscuous daughter. Joy's parents were also really angry because I took it seriously. They say they can't trust me anymore and won't even let me into their house. Even when I tried to explain, they said, "Everything you say sounds like a lie, so we don't even want to listen," and kicked me out. What are you going to do about this? Isn't it natural? You should be honest and apologize by saying that everything you said is true and sorry. Isn't that better than lying? No way. Don't you understand that if I do that, I'll be ruined? It's too late now. But you should have just apologized honestly from the beginning. So, I'm saying I absolutely hate it, right? It's not just my family, you know? It's also affecting my work. Work? Oh, there were a few people from your company there, too. And what's the matter? The message from that wedding is also circulating at my work. Someone was filming it. Someone was... Almost everyone who was at the wedding was filming it. What? Why didn't you stop them? How could I stop them? We were exchanging messages, and in the beginning, we showed some old photos as a side event. Everyone was touched at first, you know? You're the one who ruined it, didn't you? Don't come up with excuses now. Because of that message circulating in the company, my married friends are saying things like, "I'm worried you'll tempt my husband," and they're avoiding me more and more. It's humiliating to have to eat lunch alone. It's fine, isn't it? You can enjoy a peaceful lunch alone. I don't want that. It'll make me look like an unpopular and boring person to those around me. Isn't it better than being a despicable woman who stole someone else's man? And even the section chief and the department manager, who used to flatter me so much, have started treating me coldly. Yesterday, when I was just 10 minutes late, he got angry in front of everyone. Isn't that terrible? Well, even if you're only 10 minutes late, you're still late, right? I think it's only natural to get scolded. On the contrary, I'm surprised you haven't been scolded until now. Even the male employees who used to hit on me don't even try to get close to me anymore. Maybe because they're worried about what others might think. I'm standing out at work for all the wrong reasons. I'm being left to work alone, which is pitiful, don't you think? Working alone? Isn't your job clerical work? Isn't that something you should do alone? You can concentrate and work efficiently alone, can't you? No way! I want to be pampered! I want to be at the center of attention. But everyone is avoiding me like a sore thumb. And it's all because of you. So why are you blaming me for it? It's all because of your actions, isn't it? If you hadn't texted me during the wedding, this wouldn't have happened. And at work too. You've been selfish so far. But why don't you try to work hard now? You haven't been fired yet, have you? The company is still kind to you. Be grateful and focus on your work. Why are you acting so high and mighty? That company was a well-known major company, you know? Did you get a job there just for that reason? Honestly, why did they hire someone like you? That's not all. I was teased by single male colleagues. They said things like, "Want to be hugged by me too?" They think I'm an easy woman. They're really the worst. Well, I guess it's understandable that they think that way. After all, you stole your friend's man and even went as far as marrying him. If things get dangerous, you should turn to the police or something. don't rely on me for help. What? If I do that, I'll just become more of a laughingstock. How about asking for Joy's help then? No way! People from Joy's company were also at that wedding, you know? And the thing with Line was even a topic of conversation at work. Joy was really angry about it. Isn't that because you also said that he dumped the other woman to be with you? And then you stopped contacting me, so I thought you made up. But that wasn't the case, was it? He admitted to do timing, but then started making excuses like, I changed my mind and decided to be faithful if it's about marriage. That's just a meaningless excuse, so the fight continued. Well, I guess that's what's expected to happen. Joy is apparently getting criticized by his superiors and colleagues at work too. They're saying things like, because of your promiscuous behavior, I'm being embarrassed as well. Joy keeps talking about the same thing over and over again. Even though I'm going through a hard time, he just keeps looking like he's the only one who's having a tough time. If it turned out that the woman he chose while he was two-timing was also making advances toward other men, I think anyone would be shocked, don't you? Joy was always someone who was kind to himself and strict with others. So it's really the worst. Well, it's probably just a temporary topic of conversation. And since you're also earning money from Joy's job, why don't you just quit if you don't like the company? No way! I told you earlier, the company has a famous name, the location is good, and the office is clean, so I like it. Oh, I see. Why don't you just wait for the topic to die down? Everyone else is probably busy, so they won't be thinking about it for very long. Wait for the topic to die down? Yes, that's a good idea. What? It's simple. If there's a more interesting topic than this one, everyone will be interested in that instead. And they'll forget about what I did. Do you really think it'll be that easy? Actually, I have an interesting topic. An interesting topic? Yes. I'll spread rumors about your underwear and distract everyone from our current topic. That way, I can protect my position and stay at the company. And Joy will surely forgive me. I wouldn't recommend that. What? Are you trying to give me orders now? No, I'm just giving you advice. Advice? What kind of advice? You can spread photos of me in my underwear if you want, but the recordings and messages where you threaten me are still there, you know? In other words, it would be immediately cleared that you were the one who leaked my pictures, which only you and I have. And I have no intention of deleting the messages. They will remain as solid evidence. If you still want to go ahead and share them, go ahead. I'm sure someone as smart as you can figure out what will happen. What? Are you trying to threaten me? I'm not threatening you. I'm giving you a warning, remember? If you want to become a criminal, I won't stop you. Okay. Can you just delete those pictures now? I don't want to have anything to do with you anymore, and I don't want my old friend to become a criminal. I understand. Why do these things always happen to me? Don't make me say it, Kylie. You brought this on yourself. You destroyed someone else's happiness, and now you can't be happy yourself. If you understand that, then you should reflect on your actions. Who do you think you are to act so high and mighty? You don't know what to do anymore. If you want to stay with Joy, then you need to apologize sincerely and swear to never go near Harrison again. I understand. I was putting up a tough front online with Kylie, but the truth was that I was deeply hurt that Joy was the one I loved. But now, I'm grateful to God that I got my revenge, even though it was by chance. The two of them are apparently stuck in a loveless, newlywed life, unable to divorce due to the eyes of the public. Joy drinks and parties with other women to relieve his stress and has been saying he wants a divorce as soon as possible. As for me, I'm living every day feeling refreshed. My work and love life are going splendidly, almost too perfectly. I even have my wedding with Harrison coming up next month, and of course, I have no intention of inviting Joy or Kylie.
Hi, Maria. How are you doing? I know this is sudden, but I'm at your house right now. So I'm packing to move out, and I was wondering if it's okay if I throw away all your stuff since it's so annoying.
What? What do you mean? Why are you in my house? How did you get in without a key? And what's with the moving? What the hell are you doing? Did you make a duplicate key without my permission?
What? Duplicate key? I don't want to go through all that trouble. Jean will open it for me.
What? Jean? Why Jean? He's supposed to be working today. Why would you be with Jean?
Oh no, you still don't get it? You're such an idiot. You're my twin sister, but you're so different from me. You've always been so dull. That's why you don't even notice your boyfriend's cheating on you.
Boyfriend? Cheating? No way. You
finally noticed. That's right. Jean says I'm better. He says I'm much better than you, that it's hard to believe that we're twins.
That's a lie.
It's not a lie. I think it was about a year ago.
A year ago?
Yes! Remember when you introduced me to Jean as your boyfriend? That's when I fell in love with Jean. I really wanted him. I actively tried to appeal to him. I asked him out to dinner and he came all the way over here. We went to a hotel together too. And guess what Jean said? I'm a much better woman than you. He said that he wished he'd met me first, even though we're twins. I gently told him it wasn't too late, so we decided to live together. That's what I'm saying. You need to move out now. He and I will live here from today.
Huh? What are you doing? You just steal Jean away from me? And now you're going to live with him? Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding. I'm serious. And you shouldn't be mad at me. It's Jean's fault. If he loved you so much, he shouldn't have flirted with me. When I approached Jean, he was head over heels for me, you know?
Julia, you are such...
What? Don't blame me for your boyfriend's change of heart. You deserved it. If you want to hate someone, hate yourself for not noticing it earlier.
You're so brazen. Do you have any idea what you've done?
I told you it wasn't my fault. He dumped you. You are so carefree that you haven't even noticed your boyfriend cheating on you for almost a year. I'm laughing at you. Such a carefree sister. Let me tell you something. What he said in bed, he was really dissatisfied with you, wasn't he?
You're such a jerk. You've always wanted everything from me. You approached Jean because he's my boyfriend, right?
Oh my god. I do love him. Well, anyway, that's why it's going to be our new house from today. So get your stuff and get out, loser.
You evil bitch!
Yeah, whatever. You're more disgusting than I am.
Maria, how are you doing? You didn't call me at all. Are you listening to me?
Mom, what's up? What do you want?
What do I want? You're really... Stop lecturing me. I thought you had something to say. Oh, yeah. I have something important to tell you. Something important? What's that? Well, Julia is getting married. So, you know, they're getting married in a month. Of course you'll be there, right? Huh? Julia's getting married? I mean, I'm not going to be there because I have a lot of things to do in a month. You're being horrible again. Why are you being so cold? It's your only twin sister's wedding. You should be there, not running errands. I can't. It's an important thing. You can't just ask me out of the blue to do something I can't do. I mean, who would marry Julia? Who loves that kind of thing? Why do you hate your sister so much? You lied to me when you said you had something important, didn't you? I'm not lying. Okay, you've got to be there. Besides, Julia married a rather handsome man named Jean. Huh? Jean? Then I'm not going. Oh my, you know Jean? Jean is my ex-boyfriend. It must be a year ago that Julia stole him from me and threw me out of the place I was living with him. Well, is that what happened? I didn't tell you, Mother. Who wants to go to a sister's wedding, the one where she plagiarizes her sister's boyfriend and then marries him? I'm definitely not going. Well, don't say that. It's been a year, hasn't it? Julia is sorry for what she did. So why don't you let bygones be bygones? Huh? Why would I do that? Julia is the one to blame, right? She's the one who did the worst. It's not Julia's fault. She just fell in love with Jean. And the fact that Jean switched to Julia, it's your fault too, isn't it? Huh? What are you talking about? You didn't give Jean much attention because you were busy with work or something, didn't you? Jean was lonely, and Julia healed that loneliness. Unlike your cold heart, Julia is a kind girl. Are you serious? You know what? It's not the cheater's fault. You didn't hold on to Jean's heart, so he got tired of you and ran away. No. That's not right. Even if that was true, there is a proper order for doing things, right? You have a girlfriend going out with another woman at the same time. It doesn't make sense. Julia and Jean are both assholes. You're being so cold again. Why don't you just congratulate your sister? Why are you always so hard on Julia? Well, Mom, you've always been so lenient on Julia, haven't you? Every time Julia wanted something that belonged to me, you would tell me, "You're her big sister, you have to be patient." Dad and Mom, everyone was all on her side. Hey, don't be so glum. You're changing the subject. I'm asking you to go to Julia's wedding. I've told you 100 times I'm not going. You can't be so selfish. Besides, your aunt will be at Julia's wedding. Aunt? The wealthy aunt. I know she has an attitude, but she's rich and I'm sure she'll give us plenty of wedding money. And for that reason, I can't have any rumors about Julia's marriage. So I have to make sure you will be at the wedding. Get yourself in a good mood, apologize to Julia, and make up with her. Why do I have to apologize to her? I can't believe you're after the congratulatory money from our aunt. You were thinking of that? Isn't it obvious? You have to take what you can get, and with the wedding gift, we'll make Julia's wedding extravagant. I can't wait to see her in the dress. She's going to be so beautiful. So Maria, you should definitely be at the wedding, okay? Don't be selfish.
Hi, Maria. How are you? Of course you're not fine. You heard from Mom that I'm getting married, right? With Jean. So you must come to the wedding. I definitely want to see you cry in frustration.
Sorry for your disappointment, but I'm doing great. And congratulations on your wedding. But unfortunately, I have something to do that day. I can't attend the wedding. I'm sorry.
What? Are you pretending to be cool about it? Well, you have to act tough to do it, since your ex-boyfriend who dumped you is marrying your twin sister who looks just like you.
I'm not trying to be tough. I'm just being honest.
Act tough while you still can. I can't wait to see you crying on the day of the wedding.
Well, I told Mom I couldn't attend the wedding. I just told you that too.
Oh, you have something important to do? That's not true, is it? You just don't want to see me in my beautiful wedding dress, do you? You're still such an evil sister that you couldn't even be happy for your little sister.
I'm not lying. I can't tell you how many times I've tried to explain it to you two.
Maybe you should stop being so stubborn.
I'm not being stubborn. How could you invite your sister who you hate so much to your wedding just to one-up her? Thanks for your effort. I would never invite you if I were you.
Oh, sister, you can say that when you get married. Well, that date won't come anytime soon.
Yes. Is that all?
No, I just thought I'd tell you more about our wedding.
I don't need that kind of information. I'm not interested from the bottom of my heart.
Well, shut up and listen to me. Our wedding is going to be the most gorgeous ceremony anyone has ever had. The dress and the food will be top class, and we're invited a lot of guests. What color dress should I wear? Jean says I can change dresses as many times as I want during the reception because I'm so cute in everything I wear.
You're counting on your aunt's congratulatory gift to fund it, aren't you? Do you guys have any money?
Why should I pay for anything when my aunt is going to pay for it?
I knew you'd say that.
Since she says she is willing to pay for us, shouldn't we take her word for it and have a big ceremony?
I don't think it's a good idea to make someone else pay for something you don't have the means to do.
Okay, don't act like a good girl. You've always been like that. I don't like it.
Then don't contact me again.
Oh, yeah, I went to see a wedding hall the other day, and there was a guy there who went to school with you.
My classmate?
That dorky guy from school. I think his name was Peter?
Oh, Peter.
I wondered what happened to that dull guy. Now he works for a famous wedding hall, and I found out that he's the son of the owner.
You didn't know?
I didn't know. I'm not interested. And here's the thing, he was a very nasty guy.
What do you mean? What did you do to him?
Will you stop it? You make it sound like it's my fault. It's his fault. I was just trying to be nice to him because he's your classmate, and he didn't seem to be comfortable with women. And if I thought we got to know each other, he might offer me some kind of extra service.
You didn't try to switch to Peter this time, did you?
Don't talk like that. I mean, this cute girl invited him to dinner, right? Normally he'd be happy and say yes, but this guy... You're getting married, aren't you? You shouldn't do something like this with your fiancé standing next to you. I don't like easy girls, and he just shoved my arm off of him. Unbelievable, right?
You're still doing that.
Your classmates really are a bunch of rogues. Not only did he refuse my invitation, but he said such a rude thing, and he embarrassed me in front of everyone.
Isn't that your fault? And he's right. If you're going to get married, you'd better do something about your self-centeredness. You're not a child anymore.
What's the matter with you, Maria? I've always hated your superiority complex. But you'll see. I'm going to have a big, fancy wedding that's going to blow everyone's minds. I can't wait to see the look of frustration on your face.
I'll tell you what, I'm not going. I've told you 1,000 times.
Mom told you not to be so selfish, right? Okay? No matter what happens, I'll make sure you're at the wedding. Definitely!
Missed call. Missed call.
Hey, Maria!
Missed call. Missed call.
Come on, answer your phone. Why aren't you at the wedding? Are you kidding me? Stop harassing me. Maria, come on, say something.
Hi, Julia. What do you want?
What do I want? I told you it's my wedding day. I told you to come, but why aren't you here?
I don't know what to say. I never said I was going.
I said you couldn't be so selfish. I told you that. Anyway, come here now, right now.
Oh, I can't do that.
Impossible? It's not impossible.
Yes, it's impossible because I'm in a wedding now.
Huh? What?
I'm saying I'm having a wedding too, just now.
What's that? That's crazy. Stop that.
Okay, let me explain it to you so you can understand. I recently got married to my boyfriend, and today we're having a wedding ceremony at a luxury hotel up in the hills, and we invited everyone who has been a part of our lives.
What's that? Boyfriend? A wedding? I didn't hear anything about that.
Of course I didn't tell you. If I told you, you'd come to ruin it, wouldn't you? But my husband, I don't think he'd fall for you.
It's a lie!
It's not a lie. Shall I show you the dress?
What a dress! It looks so expensive! And a luxury hotel on a hill. You don't think it's more expensive than my place, do you?
Do you believe me now?
No. I didn't know you had a boyfriend. How long have you had a boyfriend?
Oh, you want to hear how we met? Well, I'll tell you. It was right after you kicked me out of my house, and I had nowhere to go, so I went back to my hometown on a lark. I ran into a guy I went to high school with. He heard my story and helped me find a place to live right away. Since then, he was always looking out for me. He's been in charge of one of the wedding halls owned by his father since he graduated from college. He's a good manager. Eventually, he's going to be the president.
High school classmate? Running a wedding hall?
Don't say that's... Yes, that's Peter, the guy you made fun of so much. He said he was surprised when you showed up at the venue he runs. He said, even though you two have the same place, your sister oozes vulgarity. He was laughing.
What the hell?
But it's true. By the way, the wedding hall where I am now is owned by his father. They're talking about giving it to him soon.
Oh no! Someone with higher specs than mine! You're Maria! Damn!
I can imagine the look of frustration on your face. It's too bad I don't get to see it in person. Well, I should probably get back to the ceremony. I just came in to change my dress. What? Is there something else?
I'm not done talking!
I have nothing more to say to you. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you one thing.
What is it?
You know you had a wealthy aunt, right? The one you and Mom were trying to swindle out of her money?
What's wrong with that?
She's over here at the wedding hall right now.
What?
She's attending my wedding.
Wait a minute, what do you mean?
What do I mean? Did you guys send her an invitation? She said she didn't get one.
Oh no. Mom said we didn't need to send one because she will be here anyway.
Huh, that's what I thought you'd say. You're an idiot for taking your mother's word for it. Who's going to attend a wedding without an invitation sent?
Because my mom. But why then she is at your wedding?
Because I sent out the invitations. I can't believe you didn't know that, even as my own sister. I'm appalled.
Cut it out. You've been talking nonsense. Don't make fun of me.
You deserve what's coming to you. You know, I wanted to invite the people who helped me to my wedding. I still keep in touch with our aunt from time to time. She protected me from my parents, who always loved you and treated me like I was an obstacle. I had hard times when I was a child because our parents didn't love me, but thanks to her, I am who I am today. So now that I'm working, I'm returning the favor to my aunt as a way to show my filial piety. And even if she had received an invitation, she wouldn't be at your wedding.
Huh? Why?
Auntie knew you and Mom were nothing more than a free money loser. She knew it for a long time. So she knew exactly what you were up to this time, and she hated you for your selfishness.
Oh no!
Well, I think it's time for me to go, so I'll see you later. Bye. Don't ever contact me again.
No. Wait! Maria! Hey, Maria!
Maria, can you help me? I'm in trouble. I told you not to call me again, didn't I?
Maria! Don't be so cold. I'm in real trouble.
I'll only listen to you.
I'm having a hard time paying for my wedding. I didn't get as much money as I thought I would. Most of my friends and relatives canceled and didn't show up. My friends didn't show up at all. It was all Jean's friends.
Your friends hate you, didn't you know?
But they're too much of a jerk to cancel. It's really getting us into trouble. The food was the best grade we could afford, and I even wore 3 different dresses. I thought everyone would come, so I spent so much money.
I guess you missed the boat on the wedding gift. I'm so sorry.
And Jean, he told me before the ceremony that I could do whatever I wanted. But when I surprised him with fireworks and filled the venue with flowers, he got mad at me, saying, "This is way out of our budget," and he got so mad at me. He says he won't pay for the wedding anymore. That's horrible.
It's your fault for not checking with Jean.
We could have paid if everyone had come, even you and our aunt. You guys didn't show up. Now I'm in trouble. Give me the money.
I'm stunned. Are you still talking like that? You have brought it on yourself. I don't care what you say. I won't pay a penny.
Don't say that. Please help me.
I'm under no obligation to help you. I don't care what you say. I can't let the past slide. If you make a fuss anymore, I'll block you.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything. I didn't mean to sleep with your boyfriend. I just want us to be close sisters again. Please forgive me, sis.
When have you and I ever been close sisters? When things get bad, you'd come crying to me like that. You're getting too old for this, so why don't you stop?
That's terrible.
What is terrible? I don't care about Jean anymore, but you've been stealing my happiness for a long time. You'll be sorry for that for the rest of your life. Bye. Goodbye this time.
Wait. Maria! Maria! Please help me! Maria!
A few days later, my parents contacted me after I married him, who owned a company, but I ignored them. My aunt also cut my parents off, who were spending a lot of money. Unable to pay the wedding expenses, Julia and our parents settled the wedding expenses by borrowing money. However, the sister and her husband fell out of favor when she demanded him to pay the expenses through a lawyer. They are still discussing the expenses, but the divorce is expected to be finalized any day now.
Hannah, do you have time right now? You're probably free, right? I'll send you a few photos. There are a lot, so please look at them all carefully. I want to hear your thoughts on them. They're photos of wedding venues. Aren't they all lovely? Albert and I have decided to have our wedding, but we're not sure which venue to choose. I like the second venue, but they're also attractive. Can you give me your opinion as a reference? Hey, did you not see my message? Are you ignoring me? Please reply. Which venue do you think is the best? Hey, answer me.
Whatever.
What do you mean, whatever? I told you to help me choose the best venue, didn't I?
I was in a good mood until just now, and now it's ruined. This is the worst.
What's with that attitude? It's your cute sister's wedding, you know. What's with that behavior? I can't believe it. You're not interested in your important sister's wedding?
Of course not, idiot. Just choose whatever you want.
Why? Why are you speaking so coldly?
What? You don't get it if I don't say it that way? Did you forget what you did to me?
What?
I can't believe it. It's so ridiculous to explain, but Albert was originally dating me. You lied and told him that Hannah is cheating to make him believe you and forcibly separate us. At that time, Albert said terrible things to me too.
Well, I guess that was all in the past.
After you started dating seriously, Albert apologized for what he did, but I hated you more than him. So it was difficult to continue our relationship.
Okay.
Also, you said you were pregnant at that time. Albert chose to take responsibility and marry you if that was the case and continue to date you, but it was all a lie. I can't believe my sister did something so stupid. I'm fed up with being your sister. After that incident, I cut off all ties with you. It seems that Albert has continued the relationship until today, poor thing. He's a stupid man if he goes ahead and marries you because he won't be able to escape. Even if you two ask which venue is best, I won't respond. It's obvious if you think about it normally, isn't it?
It was just a little white lie from my sister, you know. Even if you were deceived, the misunderstanding has been cleared up, and in the end, Albert chose me instead of Hannah, so it's not my fault, it's Albert's, isn't it?
I mean, I'm not the bad guy here, am I?
Anyway, choosing a venue is fine, so which one do you like? As I said before, my recommendation is the second one, but Albert likes the third one. We went to visit them all, but I'm having a hard time deciding which one is the best.
Hey, you're being pushy. I said I wouldn't choose, didn't I? So you can choose by yourself, can't you?
Come on, can't you at least listen to my opinion? Oh, are you still holding a grudge against me for dating Albert? How long are you going to talk about the past? Isn't it already irrelevant? Just forget it. Don't keep playing the victim forever, okay? It's not just my fault, right? And just because I told a little lie he cheated on you, he wasn't interested in Hannah to begin with, was he? Hannah and I may have similar faces, but our personalities are completely different. I can't stand it when you keep dwelling on it like this. Why don't you learn from my personality? Then maybe you can get a boyfriend, get married, and live a happy life, right? Well, maybe that's impossible for Hannah anyway.
Oh, I get so frustrated just talking to you. My head is starting to ache. Can you stop making sarcastic comments all the time? You're not even interested in my opinions, are you? You just want to show off that you're marrying Albert. The wedding venue doesn't matter. You can just do whatever you want. It has nothing to do with me.
Even if you didn't say anything, we would still get married. It's already decided. Sorry for stealing Albert. You must be so jealous, right? I do feel a little bad, but just a little bit.
It's not a big deal. Stop being so persistent.
But make sure to give us a proper cash gift, okay? I sent you a few pictures, but every venue is so expensive. Both Albert and I don't have much savings, so we're counting on everyone's cash gifts. We have a lot of friends, so we're inviting a lot of people and planning to receive mini cash gifts. It's good that I have a sociable personality, unlike Hannah. When I told people I was getting married, they all said they would come to the wedding. If it were for you, you wouldn't have many friends to invite to the wedding. Of course, we're also counting on your cash gift. Give us more than the average, okay? It's your lovely little sister's request, so please don't disappoint me.
You wouldn't dare to not give us a cash gift. Are you silly?
I asked Dad and Mom to give us a lot of cash gifts too, so Hannah, please do the same.
I'm not giving you any. I don't want to celebrate your wedding. Are you stupid? Don't contact me anymore. Goodbye.
Oh, by the way, the wedding venue? You didn't give me your opinion.
Hannah, congratulations on your marriage. I can't believe you and my son got back together. When I heard my son had broken up with you, I was really depressed. I'm so happy that you guys reconciled and to have your wedding in such a beautiful venue. You should have told me earlier. I saw the photos of you trying on dresses and they looked great on you. You looked amazing. Can we meet before the wedding? I want to give you a gift. Dorothy! How can I put this? I didn't reconcile with Albert. You must have misunderstood. What are you talking about? I just saw the photos. You took some with Albert wearing a wedding dress, and he showed me some venue photos. You two are getting married in 2 months, right? I'm not the one marrying Albert. It's my identical twin sister. I think the pictures are of my sister and Albert. We look exactly alike, just our faces. What? Your twin sister? I'm sorry for getting your hopes up. I only found out about the marriage a week ago, and I don't get along with my sister, so I tried not to think about it too much. You didn't hear it from Albert? I didn't hear anything. He just gave me the pictures because he was getting married. I saw the pictures and thought it was you, which is why I contacted you today. I knew you had a sister, Hannah, but I didn't know she was an identical twin. You two look so much alike, I didn't even notice in the pictures. Oh, I see. You can't tell from the pictures, can you? I don't know what to say. I hadn't told Dorothy before, but the reason Albert and I broke up was because of my twin sister. What do you mean? Can you tell me more? Well, my sister told Albert a lie that I was cheating on him. He believed her and didn't listen to my explanation. He trusted her more than me. What a foolish son he was. Eventually, the misunderstanding was cleared up, but then my sister said she was pregnant. Albert decided to take responsibility and continue to date my sister, but the pregnancy was a lie. They kept dating and apparently decided to get married. That's why I haven't been on good terms with my sister. I thought I had cut ties with her. I'm sorry, Hannah. I can't believe my son was so foolish. He only told me that he and Hannah broke up. I never expected anything like this. Dorothy, there's no reason for you to apologize. The worst one in this situation is my sister. Albert was just deceived. Dorothy has always hoped for our reconciliation, but it didn't go as she wanted. I also need to apologize for my sister's behavior. No, Hannah isn't at fault. It's because of my son and your sister. I can't believe he was fooled by such a lie and broke up with Hannah. I want to make it up to you in some way. That's not necessary for Dorothy to apologize. It's all in the past, and it's fine. I'm not bothered by it, and Albert already apologized too. We've been to sweet shops together a few times as sweets buddies, right? How about a sweets catalog? I found a great one recently. Can I have it sent to you? What? Sweets? That sounds intriguing, but I can't accept it though. It's not Dorothy's fault after all. Hannah, don't hold back. Actually, my son showed me a photo, and I just assumed you and him had gotten back together. I wanted to talk to you and made a reservation at a famous cafe. We were just talking about wanting to go there a little while ago. How about going there? What, that famous cafe? Yes, exactly. I was able to get a reservation there, but maybe you don't want to go with me anymore now that you're not with Albert. How about going with a good friend instead? Thank you, Dorothy. Don't say such lonely things. If that's the case, I'll just go with you normally. I'm happy that you made the reservation. Let's go together. When did you make the reservation? Hannah, are you okay with going with me? Let's go together. Let's put Albert aside for now. We're sweets friends, aren't we? We became friends because we both have a sweet tooth. Even if I can't see Albert anymore, it would be sad if I couldn't see Dorothy. Let's continue our friendship from now on. You're so kind. Thank you. Let's definitely go together. I'm looking forward to the day. Also, there's something I want to tell Dorothy as a friend. This is good news. What is it? Let's talk about it over tea on the day. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm sorry for what my son did, but I'm happy to continue our friendship with Hannah like this. Me too. Let's keep in touch, Dorothy. Let's meet at the cafe then. Hey, Hannah? I've been messaging you so many times since then, but you never responded. The wedding is today. Haven't you forgotten, have you? The relatives are gathering soon. Will you make it on time? Have you prepared the wedding gift? I've been a bit busy, you know. I didn't respond to your message. Come on, get it together. You should have guessed from the lack of response. Hey, until when are you going to keep saying that? It's the wedding day after all. Don't be stubborn and just congratulate the bride, your cute little sister. How long are you going to be angry? You have a really unpleasant personality. Well, what do you say? What's the matter? What do you mean? Why don't you say what you mean clearly? Don't tell me you don't know where the venue is. I'll send you the location of the venue again, so don't be late. It would be embarrassing if your older sister were late. Well, do as you please. I'm busy too today, so I'll hang up now. Hey, wait a minute! Do you understand me? What do you mean by busy? You're coming to the wedding, right? Don't forget the wedding gift!
Could you keep it down? Where are you now? How much longer will it take you? Tell me in detail how many minutes it will take to get to the venue. Hurry up!
Stop making so much noise, please.
It's your fault for not showing up when you were supposed to. It's causing trouble for the venue. Also, neither Dad nor Mom have shown up yet. Are you coming with them? And uncles and aunts, and all the relatives have not gathered yet. Do you know what's going on? Are they all taking the same bus or caught in traffic?
I haven't said a word about attending your wedding.
What? I just told you to bring the money envelope, right?
You're just saying things on your own, aren't you? And no relatives are there? Isn't it obvious that everyone is here?
What? Why? The wedding is starting already. What are you doing? Even the staff at the venue is urging you to come here. Come here quickly.
Everyone isn't going over there. Today is my wedding day, and all the people who you're relying on for the wedding gift, Dad, Mom, and all the relatives are here with me.
Huh? It's your wedding day? Today is my wedding day. What do you mean? I don't understand.
I mean it literally. Today is my wedding day, and all my relatives are attending. Why don't you call your mother and confirm?
Wait, I really can't comprehend this. I can't keep up with the information. Are you saying that you're getting married today? And you're having a wedding ceremony? I'm sorry, I can't process this.
I mean what I said. You may be getting married today too, but this is my wedding. Did you think I wanted to marry Albert all this time? That's old news. I didn't owe you any explanation, but I started dating a colleague from work who confessed to me, and then he proposed to me, and we decided to get married.
Why did you keep me in the dark about this? I told you about my marriage plans. Why couldn't you have told me about your boyfriend?
Do I really need to tell you? I thought I had cut ties with you and our sisterhood, and if I introduce him to you, you'll just use it as an opportunity to harass me again and tell him lies. He won't be fooled like Albert was, but I'm tired of being manipulated by you, so I don't owe it to you to tell you who I'm dating or who I'm marrying.
What? That's just an excuse. And who's this guy from work? You've been obsessed with Albert for so long, haven't you? You've been looking at me with envy all this time, haven't you?
What a ridiculous delusion. You've always been making fun of me, haven't you? Is it really so proud that you took Albert away from me? I don't care about Albert anymore.
And why did you choose to have your wedding on the same day as mine? I told you the date of my wedding, right? You did it on purpose, didn't you? What a terrible person you are. Stop joking.
Don't give me that. I'm the one who's serious here. Maybe the overlapping dates were just a coincidence. I have no interest in your wedding, so I didn't even remember the date.
Don't mess with me. But wait a minute. Your family and relatives are all attending your wedding, right? So what about us?
No one can attend your wedding. Everyone is here with us. Too bad. You invited a lot of people hoping to get some wedding gifts.
Shut up! Hey, are Albert's parents also there with you?
Yes, that's right. Albert's parents and all the relatives are here with us.
What? That's ridiculous. Even if my family is one thing, there's no reason for Albert's relatives to attend your wedding. It doesn't matter.
Calm down, calm down. The reason they're attending my wedding is because they want to. Dorothy told everyone about the truth between you and Albert.
What did she tell them? What did she convey to them?
How you lied to him, deceived him, and took him away from me. How you lied about being pregnant just to keep him. She told everyone everything. And they couldn't celebrate the two of you with a clear conscience anymore. Then they sympathized with me and decided to attend our wedding. It's too bad, isn't it? Especially Dorothy, who said Hannah is an important sweets friend and wanted to attend my wedding.
Why did you have to go and do that? If you hadn't said anything, everyone would have come to my wedding.
So it's not my fault. I just told Dorothy the truth, and she spread it to the family. I didn't ask her to do that. She was really mad because she used to be friends with me without Albert, and she can't forgive her own son or you for what you did to me, so it's all your fault. I just told the truth, you know.
I didn't do anything wrong. It was just a little lie. It's Albert's fault for falling for it. And it's your fault for not being trustworthy. It's not my fault.
Do you still think it's not your fault? I'm appalled that I'm related to someone like you.
Why did it have to turn out like this? This is too cruel. And none of our relatives came. What should I do? I can't find the words. I feel like I'm hyperventilating. And seriously, doesn't it seem ridiculous for the groom's mother to attend her ex-girlfriend's wedding? Is she crazy or something?
Well, if you ask me, you're the one who's crazy. It's a personal choice which wedding to attend, isn't it? Did you even greet Dorothy or your father after deciding to get married? I bet you didn't. Dorothy said, "We don't need a foolish son and an ill-mannered daughter-in-law. It's better to attend our friend's wedding."
What a joke. It's pointless to greet them anyway since Albert and I are the ones getting married.
It's comments like that that make you seem ill-mannered. I wonder why we're so different when we're sisters and share the same blood.
Shut up!
Well, even if the seats for the relatives might be empty, there will be a lot of friends. There will be a lot of friends coming, right? You were bragging about how sociable you are, right? It's good that you have a lot of friends. Just collect a lot of congratulatory money from your friends and forget about us.
Certainly many friends came, but since there isn't any relatives here, the seats are empty and awkward. People have been making noise outside the venue since earlier.
Well, that's understandable, right? I've never heard of a wedding venue without any parents from both families, let alone any relatives. They must be wondering what happened.
If no relatives come, everyone might get bored and leave. What should we do, Hannah? Hey, can't you at least ask some people to come over here? Please, before everyone leaves.
I'll talk to them, but as I've said before, it's up to each individual to decide where to go. I wonder if anyone at this point would want to come to your side? I don't think so. Well, I wish them luck. It would be nice if at least one person wanted to come.
Please ask them properly. Our wedding will be ruined if nobody comes, and we won't even receive any gifts. What will we do then?
I don't care what happens to you. I have to get ready to enter soon, and I won't be checking my messages again today. Bye.
Hannah, help me.
Oh, you seem quite humble now. What's wrong? I'll listen to you, but did your extravagant wedding go well? Mine was a lovely wedding.
That's good to hear. My wedding was a disaster, though. Not a single relative attended in the end. They didn't come because they were all at your wedding. So when my friends asked me why the family seats were empty, I told them that everyone was at Hannah's wedding. They were all surprised and left. Isn't that terrible? They didn't even leave a gift.
My bad feeling came true. Maybe your behavior is to blame. They must have thought that you did something wrong and left. If they were just friends, they would have stayed anyway. You didn't even receive any gifts. Maybe even my friends didn't want to be there.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
It's just not exciting at all. You're not yourself. Usually you'd argue back more. You're really down. What happened after that? What went wrong?
You know, I told you when I sent the photos, but we chose an expensive wedding venue because we really wanted a nice place. Neither Albert nor I have money, but we thought we could pay for everything with the wedding gifts. So we invited as many relatives and friends as we could and planned to pay for everything with the gifts received on the day. But nobody gave us any gifts, so we're in trouble. We can't pay the money. We might have to borrow to pay for it.
Wait, you mean you didn't pay anything until the day of the wedding? You planned to pay everything in full on the day? That's ridiculous. It's impossible to pay for a wedding with just gifts. Why did you choose to pay on the day of the wedding?
I did pay some of it, you know. But what else could I do? We couldn't afford to pay for such a luxurious wedding venue by ourselves. But we really wanted to have the wedding there. As I told you, both Albert and I don't have any savings. That's why we invited so many people and asked for their congratulatory money. But in reality, almost no one showed up. The venue was empty until the very end. It's just too much.
Nobody came? So did you two have the ceremony alone?
No, we didn't go ahead with the ceremony. There's no point in having a wedding with no attendees, right? We canceled it before it even started. As a result, no food was served and my dress was taken off immediately, and yet they demanded we pay for the entire wedding cost. It's just outrageous.
It's only natural. The wedding venue has prepared everything for the wedding, assuming that it would be held. It's only fair to pay for what was prepared. I bet the venue didn't expect that there wouldn't be any attendees.
Come on, they didn't do anything. We didn't even toast, and I didn't eat a single bite of food.
Even if you didn't eat the food, the catering for all the attendees would have been prepared, so the cost has already been incurred. And as for the dress, you only wore it briefly, but it still incurred a cost.
And yet they expect us to pay the full amount? Isn't that a bit stingy?
It's not a matter of being stingy, I don't think. Honestly, you seem so ignorant of how things work. I feel sorry for the wedding venue.
Well, I guess it's okay to pay for the dress, but Albert and I don't have any money. I thought I'd ask my mom to pay for it, but she's not answering the phone.
My mom attended my wedding, you know. She's not going to answer your calls. And even if she did, I doubt she'd pay for anything.
I also tried calling Albert's mom, but she didn't pick up either, so I had to go to your house pretending to be you. I thought it would work since we have similar faces, but I was immediately caught, and the person even threw water at me and kicked me out. Can you believe it?
Dorothy is the best. Oh, by the way, Dorothy told me that she's blocking your calls. And the fact that she can tell the difference between you and me just by looking at our faces, she's really the best friend I could ask for. I might even fall in love with her.
It's no time to joke around here. Can't you see how much I'm struggling? I can't believe you and that old lady. By the way, how much did you receive as a wedding gift? There were participants who originally planned to come, and you're also receiving a gift from Albert's relatives, right? You should have received a considerable amount. Can't you at least share the portion of what was meant for Albert's relatives that we were supposed to receive? Don't you have any intention to help your sister in need? Can't you give me a little bit of it?
What are you saying? Wedding gifts are meant to express congratulations and well wishes. They are given to bless us. I'm not giving you anything. There were no wedding gifts meant for you in the first place.
Why would you say such a cruel thing? If you hadn't said unnecessary things to Mom, the wedding wouldn't have been canceled and we would have received the wedding gifts. Then I wouldn't have to go to all of this trouble. Do you not care if your beloved sister ends up in debt hell?
Stop talking nonsense. It's your fault that you did something stupid. Don't try to shift the blame to me. And I don't think of you as my cute little sister. Whether you fall into a pit of debt or not is none of my concern. Why don't you just focus on making things work with Albert?
You're asking me to help you, your identical twin sister?
You're being persistent, but I've already cut ties with you. You're not my sister anymore. I had to prepare for my honeymoon now, and I don't have time to keep talking to you. Is that enough?
Wait a minute. Please help me. You're the only one I can rely on now.
I don't want to be bothered with your problems. Mom and Dad, as well as Albert's family, probably won't help you either. You'll have to manage on your own. Goodbye.
Help me, Hannah.
The younger sister disposed of as many of her belongings as possible to raise cash and put it towards the cost of the wedding venue. Naturally, Albert also organized his possessions and somehow managed to clear the high payments. However, it seems the amount paid was not divided equally in half. Albert expressed his satisfaction about this, while the younger sister complained about the fact that Albert did not sell his beloved car in the end. From there, cracks began to appear in their relationship and they continued to argue and bicker. Eventually, they ended up breaking up, just half a month after that ill-fated wedding. Their marriage had effectively ended before it had even begun. Despite hearing about this, no one in their family extended a helping hand to either of them, and that was only natural. As for me, I have no intention of remembering them anymore, and I ignore any messages or phone calls that come from them. I'm enjoying my own married life now.
Hey sis, how are you? I have something to tell you. My boyfriend and I have set a date for our wedding. I'll send you an invitation, so be there. Why me? There's no way I'll go. Don't be so cold again. You've been mean since we were little. That's my line. I won't forgive you for what you've done to me. Wait, what? Are you still angry? There was nothing we could do. He didn't choose you, but me. Don't blame me for not getting chosen. I can't believe you say that. You always wanted everything I had, and this time you stole my fiancé. Do you know, you must not steal something that belongs to someone else. Here we go again. A lecture by the good sister. I'll make my wedding as gorgeous as possible. I'll invite a lot of my friends and relatives and make it much more gorgeous than yours. As I said, I won't go. So don't bother to send me an invitation. Who in the world would give their blessing to someone who took their fiancé away from them? Let me say it again. I will never forgive you. You're so funny. As I told you, he's the one who chose me. I wanted to marry a man who is good-looking and rich. He is a doctor, so he meets requirements. And you know what? It's your fault for trying to get married before me. I couldn't believe you did that to your little sister. That's your true intention? You are such a... What? Don't be bossy. Because you're inferior to me in every way. You two weren't a good match. Did you really think you could marry him? No way. You might have loved him so much, but he didn't. And yet, you got all excited, misunderstood his true feelings, and got dumped. I feel sorry for you. Did you finish saying everything you wanted to say? If so, don't call me again. Also, I don't need an invitation letter. You're pretending to be tough. I'm sending you the invitation. We'll make it a great ceremony, so be sure to attend.
Are you coming to the wedding?
What? All of a sudden? Don't you remember that I asked you not to contact me again?
It doesn't matter to me. Before that, I'm asking you if you're coming to the wedding or not.
There's no way I'll attend. How can you say that after messing with my sister? And while you were engaged to me? I can't believe you hit on your fiancé's sister. I despise you from the bottom of my heart.
It couldn't be helped because Julia was more attractive than you. To tell you the truth, I was more attracted to Julia, who is younger and prettier than you. I'm sorry, but you have to follow what your heart tells you. I know that you can't put me out of your mind, but I'm sorry. You'll have to get over me. I'm Julia's man now.
This is really disgusting. Honestly, I don't feel anything about you. Can you please stop making weird mistakes?
You're pretending to be strong again. You're reluctant to attend our wedding because you don't want to see me with another woman, aren't you? Besides, no one knows that we were dating, right? We didn't even tell our parents. So your attendance rounds off everything nicely.
Why?
You can just ignore me just like you always did and have the wedding? That's no good. We want to make our wedding perfect. If the bride's sister doesn't come, everyone would think something is going on, won't they? I know it's tough for you, but I want you to put up with this for us.
I don't want to. Anyway, I won't be there for your wedding. I also don't need an invitation letter.
Don't you love your sister? Because you're such a cold-hearted person, you can't get married? And you're not saying anything to people round us, are you? Again, we want this wedding to be a success. Don't get in our way by saying things you shouldn't to other people.
What do you mean, things I shouldn't say? Please, don't contact me again. Whatever you say, I won't attend your wedding.
That's enough. Do you know what you're saying? I'm the next director of the clinic which you're working for. The director is asking you to attend. You know what you'll deserve if you won't attend, don't you? Then just come to the wedding. I'm sorry to bother you. Dr. Anne, I heard you're leaving your job at this clinic. Is it true?
Dr. John, I'm sorry for not telling you. It is true.
What? So the rumour was true. It's very sudden. What happened?
I'm sorry for surprising you. It's not a big deal, but I'm leaving for various reasons.
It hurts to lose a doctor like you who is so trusted by both patients and colleagues. Trying to find a replacement will be hard.
I'm sorry for causing you trouble. I'll leave after using up my paid leave.
Have you already found your next workplace?
Actually, not yet. Things have been a little bit hectic.
I see.
I apologise to you all for causing trouble, but I don't want to work at the clinic anymore. I want to leave as soon as possible.
You're always so responsible. I can't believe you would say that. We were saying that there must have been something serious.
Well, I'm sorry for making you worry.
No, this isn't something you should be sorry for. And I have one suggestion for you. Do you mind if I introduce you to the next workplace?
What?
Actually, my friend has known your excellence for a long time and has been trying to recruit you. What do you think? I'm hesitant to say this out loud, but you'll be treated and paid much better than this clinic.
Really? I didn't expect this. Am I good enough to accept the offer?
Are you kidding me? You're a wonderful doctor. My friend has been waiting for an opportunity to recruit you. If you don't have other choices yet, please take time to consider.
Thank you so much. That really helps me.
If there's anything else I can do for you, please let me know. Then I'll give you the details about the clinic later on.
Thank you so much. I'll be waiting to hear the details. Hey sis, how are you? Did you get the invitation letter? Did you see it? You were surprised by its gorgeousness, weren't you? I asked a famous designer of my acquaintance to design it for us. What do you think about it? Don't you think it's great? I told you that you didn't have to send it to me. Didn't you hear what I said? Oh, it seems you received one. Then why didn't you tell me you got it?
I don't need it.
Anyway, listen to me. Our wedding will be such a great one. The dress is so gorgeous. I've ordered a custom-made dress from a famous designer. I'm young and pretty, right? So I looked good in every dress, and it took time to decide. Also, the venue is a luxury hotel where a lot of celebrities also held their weddings. I'll make our wedding so gorgeous, even the celebrities will be amazed. I invited a lot of people, so please come wearing appropriate clothes as a gorgeous bride's sister.
I'm not going. How many times do I have to tell you?
Why do you insist? Without you, our wedding won't be perfect.
What do you mean? Without me, you should hold a wedding as you want. Why do you want me to be there?
Oh, sis, you don't understand how your sister feels at all. Well, I love watching you feel mortified. Since we were little, I felt good seeing you cry by having everything stolen by me. This time, you got your fiancé stolen. Attending his gorgeous wedding might make you feel really bitter, so I'm very excited about it.
Julia, you're such a...
Well, but maybe you can't take it because it's really embarrassing.
Okay. If that's what you say, I'll attend. With my husband.
What? Husband?
Yes, with my husband. He's your relative, so there's no problem, right? I'll be there laughing and looking at you two with pity.
What are you talking about? After getting your fiancé stolen, have you lost your mind? You've been single.
I didn't tell you, but I got engaged recently. So please, prepare one more seat at the wedding.
That's a lie.
No, it's not.
I didn't hear anything about that.
Because I didn't tell you. Because you're like that. I asked our parents not to tell you. If you think it's a lie, ask them.
That's just revenge for being dumped by your fiancé. You married a random guy, didn't you?
No. There was a man who had secretly admired me for a long time. He told me how he felt towards me when I was heartbroken, and I'm with him now.
Oh, really? It's okay, because no one is better than Roy. You're just a bad loser.
That's not true. Actually, my husband is also a doctor, just like your fiancé, and the director of a clinic.
That's a lie, just your imagination.
It's not a lie. Anyway, please prepare an extra seat right next to me. I'm looking forward to it so much. Hey, you betrayed me. What? Contacting me all of a sudden? And what are you making a fuss for? Don't play dumb. You left the clinic, didn't you? Oh, did you find out today? You betrayer. We're having a lot of problems because of you. What do you mean? Not only you, but also many people have left. And we're short-handed. And all of them were very capable. We can't run the clinic under this condition. We'll be suffering from a slump in business. This is no time for a wedding. Oh my. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't play dumb. Everyone who left the clinic said, I was invited by someone to change jobs at a certain beauty clinic. You're responsible for this, aren't you? You're such a pitiful person. Don't cry to the person who left and try to manage by yourself. Stop acting big. Everything is happening because you've suggested everyone leave the clinic, isn't it? Stop doing this in revenge for being dumped. And don't leave the clinic. You can still change your mind. Come back to our clinic. It might be awkward for you to see my face at work, but I'll give everyone an extra pay if you decide now. So come back with everyone who left. Are you serious? And I think you're misunderstanding. The reason I left your clinic is not because it was awkward to work with you. It was because I got married. Didn't Julia tell you? I got married. So don't contact me like this again, so casually. You left because you're married? Yes, that's right. And I may take this opportunity to tell you this. There is no benefit for me to work at your clinic. The clinic where I'm working now provides very good salary that's impossible for you to pay, and very good treatment. No way, you're lying. Which clinic is it? Tell me. You know Dr. John, don't you? He is a doctor who was working at your clinic. His parents own a beauty clinic, and he recently became the director of the clinic. And now I'm the wife of a clinic director. What? The wife of a clinic director? After we broke up, I started dating Dr. John, and we got married. It seemed that John has liked me for a long time. When I told him that I was leaving the clinic, he worried about me a lot. And when I told him about what you and Julia did to me, he declared his love, saying, "Would you go out with me with marriage in mind? He cares about me more than you did." Oh no, that can't be true. It's true. And when the other staff got to know the story, they told everyone that Dr. Anne will transfer to a clinic that treats her better. So I explained honestly. Then everyone got interested in John's clinic, and they also transferred. I knew that you were responsible. How could it be? This was what your clinic has brought upon itself. I tell you from a former employee's perspective, your clinic has low pay and poor treatment. It's made everyone tense and the atmosphere was terrible. No one wanted to work at such a place, right? That doesn't mean it's fair to do it this way. Do you think it's ethical? You're talking to me about ethics? But how about you? A person who had cheated on his fiancée with her sister can tell me about ethics? You need to rethink your behaviour first. Everyone left your clinic because, instead of improving the workplace as the next director, you were just sitting on your title. You're the one who is responsible for everything. Don't act arrogant. Anyway, thank you. What? Because I broke up with you, I can be with a great husband now. What? So don't contact me again. Missed call. Hey, pick up the phone. We haven't finished talking yet. Anne, answer me. Hey sis, I didn't know this. Our wedding has been ruined. Oh, what happened? You told me that you were going to have a gorgeous wedding, right? What? You made this happen. Why do I have to make our wedding less gorgeous because Roy's clinic is under a slump in business? All of my dresses are cancelled and the venue is very small. Why do I have to give up everything? Is it because you're the wife of the next director? Don't talk to me like that. Why do you live in a high-rise condo? Oh, you knew. I saw you entering a high-rise condo a couple of days ago. Why only you? That's unfair. Give me Dr. John. I'm prettier than you, so he'll like me more than you. I'll give Roy back to you. Are you trying to steal John this time? Unfortunately, that's impossible. He loves me from the bottom of his heart. And however pretty the appearance is, it can't be helped if the person has an impure heart like you. What did you say? You're too cocky to be my sister. Anyway, I'm looking forward to your wedding. Missed call. Hey, pick up the phone. Missed call. Hey, sis. In the end, the wedding was held in a very simple manner. Julia was not happy about the whole thing and the atmosphere of the ceremony was terrible. My ex-fiancé succeeded the hospital from his father, but it seems he is suffering from a deficit operation. Because of that, Julia can't live the gorgeous life that she'd expected, and she's complaining, saying, "This isn't something I imagined." Julia has spent money buying all kinds of brands due to the daily stress. But Roy found out about it, and they're now talking about divorce, even though it's right after their marriage. She sometimes complains to me that she has to pay a large amount of money, including the debt, if they got divorced. But that has nothing to do with me.
Hey, Clarice. It was great to see you after so long. Hey, Clarice. No response. What's up? Clarice?
You're so persistent. I'm ignoring you. You should notice.
It's mean of you to ignore me like this. I'm your sister, right? Even though we're seeing each other for the first time in about 10 years, you gave me the cold shoulder. You looked at my face and said, "Sucks." I really don't understand what's in your head.
You're the one who doesn't understand.
Even your boyfriend who was with us was put off by it, right? Oh, by the way, are you still avoiding me?
Of course I am. I haven't forgotten what you did in high school.
You're still hung up on something from so long ago? I'm not bothered by it. By the way, what were you doing at our parents' house today?
It's none of your business.
Going to our parents' house with your boyfriend to say hello. You and your boyfriend are doing good, huh? Are you getting married soon?
That's right. I bet you already knew because you asked Mom and Dad, right?
Correct. That's my sister Oliver. You're so smart. Being smart is my only redeeming point, so if I don't know, it would be a problem, right?
Oh no. You went back to our parents' house knowing that I would be there with my boyfriend that day?
It can't be. It was just a coincidence.
Yes, that's right.
What do you mean? It was just a coincidence?
I can't trust you.
Whether you trust me or not, you've been avoiding me and not contacting me for so long.
You must have heard something from Mom and Dad, right?
Seriously, I don't know anything.
I can't trust you.
Huh? Why not? We're sisters.
Are you stupid enough to forget about what you did in high school?
What was it?
Don't play dumb.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Your beloved boyfriend moved on to me because I was cuter, right? Was he the captain of the baseball team, or was it the football team? Which was it?
You.
Well, it doesn't matter. Did you have a crush on him since middle school? You were a manager for his team and serving him faithfully. After several years, when you finally confessed your love and started dating, he moved on to a cuter younger sister in just 1 month, correct? He seemed like such an honest person. Poor you.
After that incident, even though we're sisters, I couldn't trust you anymore. I heard from Mom and Dad that you have been repeating similar things.
What do you mean by similar things?
Despicable acts of feeling happiness from taking things from others.
How mean! I'm your sister, right?
I keep hearing nothing but bad rumors about you since you became a working adult. Your personality and behavior are too terrible. I wouldn't mind cutting family ties with you.
You're being so mean. We're family, aren't we?
By the way, why did you go back to our parents' house?
Me? I went back to ask Mom and Dad for money.
Did you do something again?
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything wrong, but I got fired from my job. It's so unfair. So I went back to my parents' house because I was in financial trouble. So it was just a coincidence that I ran into you.
I'm suspicious. I wonder if that's really true.
It is true.
I asked Mom and Dad to keep my engagement a secret from you, but apparently they slipped up.
So it was a coincidence. I'm telling you, don't doubt everything.
Fine, let's leave it at that. By the way, how many times is this for you, getting fired from a job?
I don't know. I haven't been keeping count. Isn't it unfair to be fired even though I work diligently?
Even though you work diligently, a company can't keep an employee who deteriorates workplace relationships, right?
But it's not my fault. People fall for me on their own. So it's ridiculous that I'm the only one getting fired, right? Anyway, tell me about your boyfriend.
There's nothing to tell.
I heard that he's working at a top-tier company. Is that true?
What's wrong with that?
So he's rich, right?
Not really.
How much is his annual income? Hey, how much is it?
It's about average.
Liar! He must be earning more, right? And he's handsome. I'm jealous of you so much. If I had a boyfriend like that, I wouldn't need to rely on Mom and Dad for money.
Oh no, just don't do that, okay?
Do what?
What do you mean? You know, right? Stealing him away.
I would never do something like that. He seems honest and unlikely to cheat on you, right? Wait, do you suspect him?
I don't trust you. You have a record. I'll marry Matthew. If you make moves on him, I'll never forgive you.
Oh no, you're scary.
Let's just say we met today by coincidence. But I still remember what you did in high school, and I have no intention of forgiving you for it. I certainly won't make peace with you either. So don't ever contact me again. Clarice, can I talk to you for a moment? Are you busy with work?
Oh, Matthew, what's up? Did you recover from yesterday's fatigue?
Your parents and sister are all nice people, so there's nothing to be tired of.
I see.
That's good. So, I have something to talk about with you. Sorry for interrupting you at work.
It's okay. What do you want to talk about? Is it the wedding?
It's about your sister.
What happened to Mabel?
Well, it might be meddling, but I was wondering if you could make peace with her.
Thank you for your consideration, but as you said, it's meddling.
Well, don't say that. Just listen to me. Your attitude yesterday was not normal. When you saw your sister, you said sucks. I was surprised to see you acting like that.
Right, I do think it's immature of me to act that way.
You're a rational woman. That's why I chose you as my partner. I can't imagine you acting that way without any reason. It's because of something that happened in the past, right? Could you tell me what happened? I might be able to help.
I wasn't planning to talk about it because it's embarrassing. It's a story from my childhood. In high school, there was someone I had a crush on for years. I liked him so much that I couldn't even speak to him for years. But I finally confessed my love, and we started dating.
That's a nice memory.
But then, a month later, he started dating my sister.
I didn't know that something like that happened.
I was also a child back then, so I blamed her with all my might. I said, "Why did you do something like this?" And then she said, "I didn't know it was so much fun to steal someone else's things. I might get addicted to it." And she's been repeating the same thing ever since.
The same thing?
Taking away what belongs to others and reveling in a sense of superiority. Trying to seduce married colleagues at work and taking them away, messing up workplace relationships. The reason for the dismissal this time is the same.
Is that true? Could it be a misunderstanding? People are just jealous of her because she's beautiful or something like that.
That's what she says.
Well, I see. She doesn't look like that though. But Clarice, listen to me. I think what happened in high school hurt you. Even so, I don't think repairing your relationship is impossible. Clarice, you're the older sister, so why don't you try to reconcile with her? The sibling is always better to get along with.
I'm sorry, but I won't reconcile. And I don't think I have to compromise just because I'm the older sister.
What you're saying makes sense, but please think about it carefully. I don't know what happened in the past, but if we get married, she will become part of our family. I want to have a good relationship with her. You understand what I'm saying, right?
I understand. Well, of course, it's better for families to get along, but...
I know it's not easy to forgive her, but if you continue like this, you won't be able to reconcile until you die. We're getting married. On this joyous occasion, why don't you try to reconcile?
Matthew, I may be seen as a mean woman for saying this, but honestly, I don't think of Mabel as family. It's embarrassing to introduce her as family.
That's a bit much to say.
You probably think so, right? Even though she's the family. But what she's doing is really malicious. Mabel is undeniably beautiful, almost like an actress. And she's very charming, so she's popular with men. She's always had 2 or 3 boyfriends at once in the past.
Well, that's just a youthful indiscretion, so to speak.
But even so, she deliberately gets involved with married men, doing things that would fuel the anger of their wives or partners. If she were just having a secret affair, she wouldn't have lost her job at the company. There are countless couples who cheat on each other in the world.
Well, that's true, but how does she fuel their anger?
Wouldn't the men she's having affairs with stop her because they would be in trouble if they were caught? I don't know the details, but there have been complaints flooding into the company, and there have been family members who come barging in as well.
I see. That's terrible. The men involved would also have a hard time at work.
She got fired every time the men's families came to the workplace and yelled at them. This is the 3rd time this has happened. Until now, miraculously, she hasn't been asked for consolation money, but it wouldn't be surprising if it happens in the future.
I see. I always thought that it would be advantageous to be born beautiful or handsome, but there are also struggles that come with being attractive.
Hey, even though I've told you all this, you're still defending Mabel? Don't tell me you fell for her after meeting her just one time.
No way! Come on, stop joking.
You seem upset, huh?
Got me there. I just thought I would try to get along with Mabel, who will become my sister-in-law from now on. It's true. She's beyond help. She even tried to flirt with you, huh? I was wary, but... What do you mean by flirting? It's not like that at all. She's misunderstood because she's too beautiful. Her family needs to understand that. So I'll help you too. So please consider making peace with her. Don't be fooled by her appearance. This is a warning and advice. Keep away from her. Your life will be a mess. Okay, I understand what you want to say, but I believe that families should get along well. I won't spare any effort to make that happen. Please remember that. I understand. I'll keep that in mind. Hey, Matthew, you wouldn't betray me, right? Of course not. Trust me. I see. Matthew, did you finish work? I just got home now. About the wedding, I have something I want to discuss, so can you reply today? Matthew, what's wrong? Are you working overtime? If you're busy, we can talk tomorrow, but I have something to discuss about the wedding venue and presentation. I'll be waiting for your reply. Matthew, are you working late until this time? Is anything wrong? Did something happen? Matthew, seriously, what's wrong? I have a bad feeling about this. We've never had this much trouble getting in touch before. No way. You're not with Mabel, are you? Sorry, I'm working overtime. Working overtime? Until this late? I've been swamped with paperwork. I didn't notice the messages. Really? Mabel isn't with you, right? Mabel? Why would she be here? Clarice, your jokes are not good for my heart. Seriously, please stop. I'm relieved then. If that's the case, I also have some things to think about. What do you mean by things to think about? It's the second time, and I've grown up. I need to stay calm. What do you mean the second time? What are you talking about? It's nothing. Just remember to think carefully before you act. Clarice, you seem angry. No, I'm calm. Really? That's good. I'll contact you again later.
Good morning, Clarice. How have you been lately? Hey, Clarice. Sis, reply to me.
What do you want?
Well, actually, I contacted you today because I wanted to apologize to you.
What? Are you drunk?
I'm not drunk. I have a baby in my tummy. I don't drink alcohol.
A baby?
I'm sorry, Clarice. I'm pregnant with Matthew's child.
So that's what it was after all.
What do you mean, after all? Don't act tough. You're actually really upset, aren't you? Why don't you cry and be mortified? My highly educated, high-income big sister lost to someone like me who is just good-looking. You got your handsome, high-income fiancé stolen by me. There's no way you're not upset, right? The child of a cute me and a handsome him. I'm looking forward to seeing how cute our child will be. Oh, when the baby is born, I'll let you meet too. Look forward to it.
All right, I got it. The child is innocent after all.
It's still early in the pregnancy, so I don't know if it's a boy or a girl yet. It's often said that if it's a girl, she'll take after her father, right? Because he is tall, she'll be like a model. And if it's a boy, he'll inherit my good looks. I wonder which one you would prefer?
You don't know it yet, right? Maybe it's better not to get ahead of yourself too soon.
What do you mean? You seem so calm. Aren't you upset? You're not so expressive. Oh, I see. It's the second time, so you're used to it? This is your second time getting your boyfriend stolen, huh? It's not fun unless you cry or get angry anymore.
Why do I have to entertain you?
Hey, aren't you curious about how I started dating him? Shall I tell you? On the day when you and he went to visit my parents, I talked to him when he went to the bathroom and we exchanged our numbers. You didn't even notice, right? And then do you remember the time when you were trying to talk to him about wedding plans? Shall I tell you the reason why he couldn't respond at that time? It's because we were doing naughty things. When he got a message from you, we were in a great mood, so he couldn't reply right away. I'll apologize to you on behalf of him. I'm sorry. Hey, Clarice. Are you even listening? You're unusually quiet. You're smart, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say?
Do you want me to say something?
Of course! It's boring otherwise.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'm going to take legal action against Matthew from now on.
What do you mean by legal action?
He unilaterally broke off our engagement due to infidelity. I'm going to hire a lawyer and demand compensation for emotional distress. Is Matthew there? Can you let him know? I've made a request to a well-known law firm in this area that everyone knows.
What's that supposed to mean? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about something like this. Unlike you, he has a lot to lose. If he doesn't want to lose his career and the status he's built up, he better take action quickly. Can you tell him that?
Hold on a second. We're sisters, right?
If he doesn't respond, I'll proceed with the legal process.
Wait a minute. I'm pregnant with his child. Who's going to take care of this child? Hey, please respond.
Hey, Clarice, have you finally lost your mind? Oh, Matthew, what an aggressive tone. Are you in your right mind? Suing me? That's insane. Are you in your right mind to get your fiance's sister pregnant right before the wedding? Well, that's not... I couldn't help it because she was so pitiful, and What's that supposed to be? That's not even a valid excuse. You need to come up with a better excuse. No, but as we talk, I reluctantly agreed to that. Anyway, before you sue me, why don't you talk to your sister first? What is there to talk about? You should reconcile. You know what? I'll be the mediator. I'll be the bridge between you two. Let's talk. Bridge? Can a bridge be played by a man who abandoned me and switched to my sister? I'll do my best. If you talk, maybe you can come to an agreement, right? Do you really think you can say that? No matter how much we talk, I don't think we can come to a peaceful resolution. No, you can't give up. We can definitely work things out by talking. Yeah, talking is fine, but my parents will also be present as a condition. If that's the condition, then I'm okay with talking. Alright, then it's settled. At your parents' place then. Please decide on the date and time. I'll definitely be there. I understand, but it's surprising. What? To think that after what he'd done, you still get to meet my parents. You really have thick skin. I'm sincerely remorseful. I'm an adult after all. I'll take responsibility for my actions. I'm sorry, but let's talk as soon as possible. I understand. Show me how you're going to take responsibility. I have one request. Please don't involve lawyers until then. I want to show my sincerity. Please, Clarice. Yeah. I'll set up a meeting as soon as possible.
Clarice, you idiot! You're such cold-hearted. How could you do this to me?
What? You're so noisy.
Matthew dumped me, and it's all your fault. Take responsibility. Just because you had your man stolen from you, you took uninteresting revenge. It's natural for an unattractive and arrogant woman like you deserve to have her man stolen. And you act like you're so smart.
Stop it.
I got dumped by Matthew, you know?
It's your fault that Matthew dumped me, but it's not my fault that you got dumped.
I don't understand what you mean. Then why did he disappear?
Haven't you heard from him since then?
No, nothing. I received an email saying that he had a sudden business trip, and that's it.
Did you try contacting his company? You may be able to reach him.
That didn't work. He seems to have quit suddenly.
He quit? He can't just quit a job like that.
Yeah, it seems like he said it's due to his family circumstances or something. He didn't even properly hand over his tasks, so the company is in trouble. I got asked a lot of questions, so I panicked and hung up the phone.
So you were planning this for 4 days?
That meeting? Oh my god, it was so funny. You and our parents were trying to look serious, but it was just hilarious. I could barely hold back my laughter. Matthew was kneeling down on the ground and apologizing, and it was so embarrassing.
It was funny.
When you said, choose between having your actions exposed to the company or paying compensation, you look so cool. I almost fell for you.
I don't want you to fall for me, because if so, my life would be over.
So, did that guy end up paying the money?
Yes, he did. It was deposited all at once.
Oh, I see. Good for you. Well, in that case, you'll take care of me and the kids, right? You seriously promised during the discussion with Dad, right?
I don't know. I made that promise to Dad during the discussion, but honestly, it's probably not something you should rely on.
Why would you say that?
Calm down and think about the situation. If he quit his job and disappeared, he probably won't show up again, right?
Well, that's a problem. I won't be able to work for a while after giving birth, so... Hey, do you really not know where he is?
I don't know, and I don't want to know.
Liar! You're probably with him, right? You're doing something naughty right now, aren't you?
Stop it. Don't say that. I'm not like you.
Where did Matthew go then?
I don't know. If I hear any rumors about him, then I'll let you know.
Please, it's about the life of an important child.
But who used that important life to make me angry?
I'm sorry.
It's too late to apologize now.
I recalled it now. Haha, Matthew during the discussion. He was funny, wasn't he?
What's wrong with you? Suddenly laughing like that. It's creepy.
Kneeling down to our parents and you, it was embarrassing. He looked cool the first time you met at our parents' house, though. You're so lucky. You got a large sum of compensation in cash for damages, right?
Yes, that's right. Have you been in touch with him since then?
I've been trying, but there's been no response at all. Hey, what do you think I should do now?
I don't know.
How about using part of the compensation for childbirth expenses?
Did you expect me to say okay?
Ugh, it's hopeless. Well then, I have no choice but to rely on him. I've been trying to contact him all this time, but it's no use.
I think it's better not to rely on him considering my situation. He's been acting suspiciously for a month now.
Suspicious?
When I proposed the condition of having both our parents present at the discussion, he easily agreed. Normally, wouldn't people refuse that?
I don't understand. Do you think he was planning to run away at that time?
That's right.
Oh no, what should I do with the baby in my tummy?
You'll have to give birth and raise him or her alone.
Wait, it's your fault, so you should at least help me a little, right?
Why can you blame me? I can't still keep up with your bad behavior and personality, even though you're my sister.
What should I really do? Mom and Dad have also severed ties with me as their child.
It's your own fault.
During that discussion, you exposed all the email exchanges. Mom and Dad are too lenient, so I thought they could be fooled.
You lied to them saying you and Matthew had a child as a result of your deep love. Did you and even Matthew really think such lies would work? You're surprisingly stupid, aren't you?
You're so heartless. I was scolded by Dad for enjoying stealing someone else's partner. Matthew even said we were in love for real. But it was exposed that we were just having an affair because you showed all the emails.
When I saw you at our parents' house not long ago, I knew you would do something. I saved all the emails and it was the right move.
You got compensation from Matthew, so at least give me some of it, will you? If I hadn't gotten pregnant with his child, you wouldn't have gotten that money, you know.
I really feel a murderous urge when I talk to you. It would be better if you just died destitute.
Wait, I'm sorry. You said that the child is innocent, right? It's true that I'm really in trouble.
But Mom and Dad said they wouldn't provide any support for childbirth. And if Matthew runs away too, you'll be completely isolated.
What should I do? Even if I can give birth, do you think I can raise the child alone?
I don't know. You may have no choice but to do it. There's one more thing I need to confirm with you.
What? Will you help me after all?
I told you during the discussion that I wanted to cut ties with you. Don't contact me anymore.
No, please, sister, don't abandon me.
If you contact me again, I'll have to get a lawyer involved.
No way! Please, I'm really sorry. Forgive me.
Next time you contact me, be prepared, okay? Well then, goodbye. After that, my sister stopped contacting me. She must have thought that she couldn't afford any unnecessary expenses on top of the cost of childbirth and child rearing. She borrowed money from a few close friends and gave birth safely. She's managing to raise the child on her own with the help of her friends. It's often said that women really do change after giving birth, so... Matthew still hasn't been found. Looking back now, maybe my fiancé was more of a scum than my sister. Are all men like that? Maybe it was good that I didn't get married. I've decided to distance myself from men for a while.
Hey, are you angry at me? You don't call or text me at all, so... You already know that I had sex with your boyfriend, don't you? But it couldn't have been helped, because your boyfriend showed interest when I asked him out, and he never said no. It might be because I'm more attractive than you. It can't be helped, right?
I stayed quiet and listened to you, and you said whatever you wanted to say. You had sex with my boyfriend and said that it couldn't have been helped?
Because it's a fact.
Are you making fun of me? Do you really think you can say such a thing? Don't you reflect on your actions at all?
No, I don't. And why don't you try to be more creative so that you don't lose your boyfriend to me? Because you're like that. You get your boyfriend stolen over and over again by me. You do such stupid things, so have no friends, do you? Everyone says that if they become your friend, they get their boyfriend stolen. You're a bitch. I don't feel anything from whatever losers say. A female friend is nothing more than a draw for me. In the first place, if they have a problem with that, they should do something so they don't get their boyfriend stolen. But they blame me for not being able to do so. You're such a... For me, whether it belongs to someone or not, it doesn't matter. If I meet a man who's my type, I do whatever it takes to make him mine. What other woman can do this? I'm the only one, right? Now you know how attractive and good woman I am, don't you? Don't be silly. No, I'm serious. Besides, you and I have similar tastes in men, so I was attracted to your boyfriend this time too. I couldn't help myself. It seems that your bad habits haven't changed at all. The same thing happened when we were students. Oh, do you also remember? To tell you the truth, to steal your boyfriend, I wanted to go to the same university as you, but I couldn't have passed the test. Imagining going to the same university makes me sick. What? Do you really think so? Although I'm pretty like this. You're a real bitch, though. Don't be such a bad loser. Anyway, I ended up going to a different university, but I couldn't give up and entered a university located near your university. And at intercollegiate competitions, I got your boyfriend's contacts. This is what was happening. You never change. This time you did the same thing. You spied on me and stole my boyfriend. What's your intention? To steal my boyfriend, you followed me to university, and where I work this time. The obsession doesn't scare me, but makes me disgusted. What? Don't pretend to be tough. You also never change. You should have been disappointed by getting your boyfriend stolen, but pretended to be unaffected. This makes me irritated and makes me want to do more. You pretend to be a strong woman, and it gets on my nerves. But because of such charmless behavior of you, your boyfriends leave you. Huh? Men like charming women like me. That's why you got your boyfriend stolen this time too. You should show your charm like me, or miss the chance to get married. It's because you researched where I work, started working at the same place, and keep stealing my boyfriend. When will you stop doing such a stupid thing? I don't know. Well, it can't be helped. Because stealing someone's boyfriend is the only way for you to get a boyfriend. That's your only enjoyment of life, isn't it? That's too pitiful. Poor you. You're pretending to be strong and saying unnecessary things again. You're disgusting. No one likes a charmless old lady. By the way, you called me. So I ask you even though I don't want to. Where are you right now? What are you doing by getting a day off? Didn't our boss tell you? I called him and said I'd take a day off because I'm not feeling good today. And our boss said he'll pretend I was at work and I can take the day off. This is what he said. Not like someone. Our boss is kind. Now you're making eyes at the boss this time. You can't be helped. You're overthinking. I didn't do anything. Our boss did everything. Stop playing dumb. I don't care about you flattering our boss, but I don't want you to take a day off because of fake sickness. You have a lot of tasks that are due today, don't you? How are you going to deal with them? Besides, pretending to be at work while taking a day off will be a big problem. Even if you say that to me, I don't know anything about it. Our boss did everything, right? Oh, by the way, I can make you do all the tasks I have. That's what our boss said. So, for the poor coworker who takes a day off due to sickness, do your best on the overtime work. Oh my, I can't believe you. So, bye. Hey you, listen to me. I was proposed to by a president of a very famous company. It's such a big company that even ignorant people like you know. He is very rich and very good looking. Oh, congratulations. Of course, we'll have a very gorgeous wedding. He said I can wear as many wedding dresses as I want because I look good in any dress. We'll decorate the venue with lots of flowers and serve the most expensive meals. We'll also prepare a custom-made wedding cake. We'll make our wedding a great one, which ordinary people like you can't have. Thank you for telling me a lot about something I didn't ask and have no interest in. But weren't you going to marry the man who you stole from me? Stop kidding me. That could never happen. The disgusting guy who is stingy and superficial, so there's no way he's going to get ahead in life. I don't want to deal with such a man. I didn't need him anymore, so I dumped him. He was crying, so why don't you go comfort him? You might be able to get back together. Oh, really? Then did you leave the other men too? Oh, did you know that I had a lot of backups? Yes, I did. I don't care. I also don't need them anymore. Anyways, I'll quit the company. I'm going to marry a rich man, so I don't need to work anymore. Now I'm on the victorious side. It's a waste of time to go to work, so I quit right away. What are you talking about? That's impossible. That's too selfish. We don't have enough people. You have to hire a replacement and then take over everything, don't you? You can't just quit. Actually, I can do so because our boss let me. He said, I'll take care of everything, so it's fine. And he accepted my request. He is your boss, isn't he? So you have to listen to him. And everything will be all right if you deal with the remaining tasks. You should be thankful to me. For you who keep being dumped by men, I gave a purpose in life, which is to live for your career. You're really disgusting. It's funny. It's pity that charmless woman who pretends to be strong is paid no attention by anyone. At most as a workaholic. So please do your best. It doesn't matter to me. To your marriage, I don't have any interest. Before that, let's talk about our job for now. What? Why? As I said, I let you deal with all my tasks. I told you already, right? Anyways, I'm going to visit my fiancé's parents' house soon. I'll show you the pictures. Why? You don't need to. It seems his parents live in a very big house. That's great, isn't it? It'll be mine in the future. As I said, I have no interest in your marriage. We have to talk about our job first. You have to finish the tasks that you already started working on. Well, it's time for me to go to the hair salon, so bye! Wait! Thank you for your hard work. Look at this. This is my fiancé's house, and it's quite big, isn't it? I'm going to get married to such a rich man. What? Wait. Why are you at my parents' house? What? Don't say such a stupid thing. Being a bad loser and telling a lie is ugly. No, this is my house, and this is evidence, a picture that I took in front of my parents' house when I was a kid. See, the entrance is completely the same as the one in your picture, isn't it? Why? Such a well-prepared joke. I'm not going to be tricked. It's not a joke. My family is an owner of the company which has many apparel brands across the country. Your fiancé had said the same thing, hadn't he? My fiance is the son of a noble family, and he's the next president.
Yes, so that's my brother.
No way! You're lying.
It's not a lie. I just showed you the picture, right?
Oh my god. I didn't know you were born in such a noble family.
Wait, does it mean I'll be your sister-in-law? I don't want you to be, so I'll do whatever it takes to prevent it.
Don't you dare do anything you don't have to. You're such a disgusting woman. I've taken so long to find happiness. Don't ruin it.
That's my line. Don't say you forgot about the things you've done to me. Since I was a student, I got my boyfriend stolen. From who? You forgot what you've done, and you're making a fuss. I'm quite mad at you. Do you know? People call this retribution.
You're such a bitch. Don't bother me. I'll marry into a wealthy family, and all the assets of this house will be mine. If you say anything weird to your brother, you'll pay the price. I'll kick you out.
That's scary. You finally showed your true personality. Anything weird meaning what you've done for a long time? You spied on my boyfriends for a long time, stole him from me, and flattering with our boss. Which is a disgusting woman? Me or you?
Shut up!
And it seems you're misunderstanding. So I'll tell you.
What?
The next president is me, not my brother.
What? What did you just say?
Oh, don't you understand? I said the next president is me. My brother will be the vice president.
No way!
It's true. I'm smarter than him. So to get some experience, my father asked me to work at a subsidiary company by hiding who I really am. Of course, at the university, I studied management. But I can't get on-site experience without working there, right? That's why I'm working here like this. And I got a lot of experience. In 3 years, I'll be called back as the next president. Not my brother, but me.
No way. That's a lie.
Anyway, I'll contact my brother right now.
What?
By doing so, I can prove that I'm his sister. I have to ask him not to marry you.
No, stop!
I'm not going to stop. The marriage of the vice president and you is just a huge burden for our company. Because you are a woman who has an affair with your boss.
What?
I won't be tricked this time. While you were taking a day off, everyone was talking about you and our boss having an affair.
No way! I don't know anything!
Don't play dumb. Everyone knows everything. The boss's wife is mad and preparing to charge you much alimony. You should be prepared.
I don't have such money.
It doesn't matter. I'll tell you in advance. Don't rely on our family money. A bitch like you will never be allowed to marry my brother. You can't marry into a wealthy family.
No way! Hey, you! I'll do whatever it takes. Please forgive me.
Of course, everything you've done to me will be reported to my brother and parents, so please put your mind at ease.
You're such a mean person. Hey, you! Wait! No, I didn't mean to hurt you. It was an impulse of the moment.
You've brought it on yourself. For what you've done, you should accept the responsibility.
No! You're unkind. Oh, if I can't marry into a wealthy family, I won't quit the company. I'll do my best, so please assist me in getting back to the company.
Are you kidding me? I already hired a serious person to replace you. And even if you get back, you'll be looked at coldly by everyone. Can you bear with it?
That's... But I can't pay alimony without working. Please, help me.
Missed call.
Hey, you!
Missed call. Missed call. My brother found out Ella's true personality, that she's a slut who stole my boyfriend and had an affair with her boss, and they canceled their marriage. Our boss is caught having an affair and he was reassigned. Ellis, who was charged a large amount of alimony, negotiated by herself to get back to the company. But the company rejected because they can't hire someone who can't do their job but just keeps causing problems. Of course, after giving up, she started job hunting, but it didn't go smoothly, and she paid alimony by borrowing money. She is now paying back the debt by working part-time. On her social media, opposite from the happy-go-lucky, ball-busting content she'd been posting, she posts complaints every day, such as she can't live with it, she can't live her life, and she is waiting for someone to help her out of such a poor situation.
Amy, I heard today's your wedding day. Why didn't you invite me? I feel lonely. But today's a joyous occasion. Congratulations from the bottom of my heart. Sarah, thank you. I'm sorry I couldn't invite you. Really, even though you're my only sister, I feel lonely. But you said you were busy when I talked to you about my wedding, so I didn't think you would come to the wedding. Family comes before work, you know. You're not that heartless. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you feel that way. It's fine now. More importantly, I heard your new husband is wealthy. Amy is marrying into a wealthy family. How do you feel now? Do you feel like a princess after all? No, it's not like that. I feel the same as before. Really? But you're marrying into a wealthy family, so it's okay to indulge a little, right? Like going on trips or shopping. Even if you're not interested in luxury brands, good things are worth it. Just by raising the price of something a little, a woman's value can increase multiple times. Is that so? I don't think it's like that. It's true. From now on, Amy will be associating with people who have those things. So be careful, okay? If you keep using a shabby-looking bag like you used to for years without changing it, people will laugh at you. Sarah, I'm sorry. I really want to talk more, but... Well, that's right. It's your wedding day, huh? I'm sorry. I've been too excited. I also had something really good happen today, so I wanted to share it with you. I'm sorry. It's okay. I'm sorry. I'm a bit busy right now, so I'll contact you later. It's okay. No worries. By the way, say hi to the groom for me, okay? Sure. I understand. If there is a groom, that is. Huh? What do you mean? I mean exactly what I said. Wouldn't it be difficult if the groom wasn't there on the wedding day? So, if the groom is there, please pass on my regards, okay? Why do you know that Roy isn't coming to the wedding? I haven't told anyone yet. Really? Is that so? You should tell everyone as soon as possible. That rich groom ran away on the wedding day. Sarah, how do you know? Please, if you know something, tell me. I can't get in touch with Roy at all. So you have to tell other people quickly. If they hear that the groom is gone, the guests will be surprised, won't they? Sarah! Stop joking around. You know where Roy is, don't you? Well, can't be helped. Roy's been with me since yesterday. Even now, of course, we're together. I can't believe you haven't contacted anyone when the groom is missing. It's really something, huh? You should tell the guests quickly. It would be funny if they laughed. Together? What do you mean? We spent the night together from last night. I wonder if even someone as oblivious as you can understand. I really didn't notice. Roy and I have been dating for a long time, you know. For a long time? Yeah, for a long time. You didn't seem to notice at all. So, about today's wedding, I'll take your place and have the wedding for you. Huh? What are you talking about? Well, Roy said that he doesn't want to marry you, so I'll do it instead. It would be a waste to cancel. Thank you for preparing the wedding for me and Roy. Wait a minute. I really don't understand what you're saying. Are you trying to take over the wedding? Using the term take over sounds so negative. If we cancel the wedding, it would be inconvenient for the staff and guests, right? They made time for it, and it's not even a funny story that the bride got left by the groom and the wedding got canceled. So, I'm suggesting that I'll be the bride instead and make use of the wedding. I think it's a good proposal, don't you? Sarah, don't say such unreasonable things so easily. I'll take over as the bride and continue with the wedding, so you can go home if you want. Thanks for your hard work. Thank you. I've explained it to Mom and Dad now, and of course, Roy's parents as well. They're angry saying not to do anything absurd or unreasonable. I wonder if Roy can explain it to them as well. It'll be fine. It might not seem that way now, but they'll surely understand that it's true love. Yes, if they see the ceremony, they will understand which one of us is more suitable for the groom. Your parents, his dad, and his mom will all understand. So, please tell them not to worry about it now. What are you talking about? Do you really think something like that could happen? Of course. It's obvious, isn't it? A marriage based on true love is happier than a sham marriage. Besides, Roy is saying the same thing. He wants to marry me. In marriage, the feelings of both people are the most important. Any adult would understand that, right?
If you're an adult, you wouldn't do something like this. You should do what's sensible. What you and Roy are doing is ridiculous.
Who do you think you are, acting so self-righteous? Enough already. We don't need you, so just disappear already. Get out of here, you nuisance.
That's right. I understand your feelings very well. Even if you regret it later, I won't care.
Well then, pretending to be tough is cute. Goodbye, big sister. Amy, how are you feeling? Have you bounced back yet?
It's shocking. I never thought my sister, who shares the same blood as me, would behave so recklessly. Mom and Dad were ashamed and crying. Besides, I never thought Roy would be that kind of person. I thought he had more common sense.
Oh my, did you get hurt that much? Poor thing.
Honestly, I never thought you two would be so foolish.
But anyway, listen to this. After the wedding, I went to Roy's house.
To his house? What for?
Of course to pay my respects. I couldn't see him at all. And then, you know what Roy did? He introduced me as his wife. It was so embarrassing. Isn't it a bit too late?
Did you really go to meet Roy's parents?
Oh yes, of course. They will be my in-laws, so it's only natural, right? Well, I'm sure they were surprised. Even though they didn't listen to a word I said, they'll understand eventually that Roy and I truly love each other.
But the fact that they didn't listen to you makes it seem like they're rejecting you guys, right?
Exactly. We're going on our honeymoon from now on. Should we bring you some souvenirs?
Honeymoon? Let me guess. It's Alaska, isn't it?
Well, obviously. It's the travel destination you chose, right? Alaska, right? We're going to see the Northern Lights, you know. Honestly, I would have preferred Italy or somewhere else. But Roy really wants to see the Northern Lights. He's still like a child. Well, I can't help it if my husband says so.
Wait a minute. That wasn't the honeymoon plan we had discussed. What do you mean by that?
What do you mean? Amy couldn't get married, so she doesn't need a honeymoon, right? Are you going alone? Don't do something so lonely. So I'll take it.
I never said I wanted you to take it.
Roy is looking forward to it. We need to prepare for the trip soon, so I might not be able to pay attention to Amy anymore. I'm really sorry. We're so busy. I'll just buy some random sweets for souvenirs. Well then, see you later. Wait a minute! Amy, what do you think you're doing?
Oh, you made it back? Good job.
What do you mean, made it back? You're the worst! Do you even know what you did?
What do you mean? What did I do?
Don't play dumb! All the hotels and restaurants in Alaska were canceled. It's because of you. The hotel and restaurant staff told me directly that they received a message from the wife.
Ugh, it must have been you.
But I didn't cancel those reservations. Look, it's your fault. What do you mean by that? I had a terrible time.
Oh, really? That must have been tough.
Don't say it like it's someone else's problem. All the hotels were fully booked, and just when I finally found one, Roy's card didn't work, so we couldn't stay anywhere.
It's peak season right now, and I booked that hotel 6 months in advance after searching for so long. It's only natural. Didn't you bring any cash in case your card didn't work?
I only had a little bit of cash.
Isn't that enough? You never know what might happen during a trip, so you should always have some spare money prepared. You never know when something might come up.
It's not a laughing matter. The hotel was canceled, so we had to stay in the airport lobby from the first day onwards.
Aw, poor thing. But at least you were able to come back. That's good. You managed to somehow buy tickets for a flight with available seats and return home. It must really have been tough.
Why did you cancel it in the first place? Were you trying to sabotage us?
We had made reservations in mine and Roy's name, so if we couldn't go, it's only natural to cancel, right? Didn't you understand that? It's common sense, isn't it?
Common sense, you say? And what about canceling the card? Is that also obvious?
That wasn't me.
Huh?
Didn't Roy tell you? The card he has is in his father's name. He's just using his father's family card as if it was his own. So, isn't it because his father got angry at your unreasonable behavior and removed Roy's rights and made the card unusable?
What were you planning to do if something happened to us in a foreign country? Like an accident?
Come on, tell me. Isn't it just karma that you took over from our wedding to the honeymoon? Well, it can't be helped. You two did something like that, so you can't even complain if I do such a thing.
Huh? Wedding takeover was the best surprise ever!
Then, canceling the honeymoon was just payback. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You got to experience something you rarely get to, right? You know, sleeping at the airport, for example.
Stop being childish and immature! Just because you lost your fiancé, you're really losing it! Roy made the right decision to break up with someone like you. After all, at work, he won't be able to meet anyone cute, right? Smart people must have looked 20% cuter. Otherwise, there's no way he would date someone ugly like Amy. Amy may be smart in terms of brains. Roy chose me because I'm cuter than Amy. He said so. Even talented people end up getting dumped because they're ugly. Well, anyways, a luxurious life awaits us from now on, right? There's no rule that says you can only go on a honeymoon once, so we can just do it again. Next time, we'll book a fancy hotel and restaurant in Hawaii and do a lot of shopping. We'll have to distribute souvenirs to our friends, too.
By the way, what's it to you if Roy and I discuss our future together?
Huh? It's none of your business.
You're not listening, huh? Roy never says anything inconvenient to himself, so it's better to listen carefully.
What's that? Don't you think it's embarrassing to make excuses for losing?
Excuses for losing? Who's losing to whom? How are you going to enjoy a luxurious honeymoon life with no job and no savings? I'm looking forward to it.
See, it's not an excuse for losing. It's unattractive, you know. If you're frustrated, just say so.
Well, for now, just dream of happiness, because you'll eventually face a harsh reality.
Stop lying just because you're frustrated, okay? Your personality is really terrible.
Oh well, whatever. I've given you a warning just so you know. You should face reality together. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call.
Hey, Amy, answer your phone.
Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Ugh, you're so annoying. What's up? Didn't you boast so much and then hang up earlier? Isn't it too early to complain?
Stop joking around. I can't get into the house. What's going on?
House? What do you mean by house? Did you guys have a house? When did you buy it?
Huh? Don't play dumb. It's Roy's house. It's the house Roy got from his father. The locks have been changed and I can't get in anymore. It's your doing again, right?
Don't blame everything on me. If the locks have been changed, doesn't that mean it's not your house? Are you mistaken about the house?
There's no way that's true. Roy also said this is the right house. Did you do something? Mischief in someone else's house is trespassing. Property damage. I'm calling the police.
Call them if you want, but they won't help you.
What did you say? You must know something after all. Tell me.
Why don't you ask Roy? He should have explained it properly from his father, right?
From his father? What do you mean? Roy said he doesn't know anything.
Huh. It's not that you didn't ask anything, but rather you didn't listen properly to the explanation. Oh well, I'll tell you. That house is a gift from Roy's father.
Huh? Then it should be Roy's. Why can't I enter the house?
Well, there's a condition attached to the gift for Roy.
A condition?
Yes. It's based on the premise of Roy marrying me. A gift from Roy's father to Roy with the premise of Roy marrying me. I received a message from Roy's father saying, since it's no longer about my marriage, there's no need to give a gift, so I changed the locks. And he said that he had properly informed Roy about it. I wonder if Roy really doesn't know anything. Could it be that he's pretending not to know? You're the type of person who blames others, keeps quiet, and lies when it's inconvenient for you.
That's not true! So then, this house doesn't belong to anyone now, right? In that case, give it to us! We're in trouble right now!
I don't know about that. Relying on me is too convenient, isn't it?
Well, I'm not relying on you. I'm just making a general suggestion. If someone is in trouble, you should help them. Do you have no conscience?
Is that line coming from someone who stole someone else's fiancé and hijacked their wedding? Normal people don't do such things.
But that's not relevant now, is it?
Why is it not relevant? It's all because of your problematic behavior. Everything that happened is because of your selfish actions. No one will help you now, you know. Normal people would understand, don't you think?
But no one is living there now, right? It wouldn't hurt to let us stay there for a little while.
No one is living there, but that house is mine, so absolutely not.
Huh? Why is it Amy's house?
Well, you see, it's because his father told me to take it as compensation. I received it because I thought the location was good and the land would sell for a high price. His father said it was okay to sell it if I didn't want to live there. Of course, if you want to live there, you're free to do so. That's why I left all your furniture, appliances, and clothes outside as trash. If you don't want them to be collected, you better take them away quickly. They're in the way.
What? Hey, why did you do such a thing? Those are really outside, aren't they? Do you have any idea how much it costs to furnish this furniture?
Well then, who did pay for them? Did you go into debt or something? Even if you have a loan, be careful. If you don't have a way to repay it, you could end up filing for bankruptcy.
We went to so much trouble to furnish our home as newlyweds, and you can just easily throw it away like this? If someone else's belongings were randomly placed in your house, wouldn't you also discard them? It wasn't even worth much. Oh, and by the way, I looked at the decorations on the furniture. They're fake, you know. They're the kind of items you can buy at a regular department store. They're not suitable for newlyweds. Did you even check properly? Huh? Well, those furniture pieces were purchased from an online auction, and the description said they were antiques and valuable, which is why the price was high. It must have been a lie, right? Anyone can tell that they're fake. Why don't you try getting them appraised just to confirm? Well, but anyway, since it's just something to throw away, it doesn't really matter if they're fake. But it's not like you should throw away other appliances and clothes too, right? At least you could send them back to our parents' house or something so that you won't be cursed or anything, right? Oh, I already sent them back. Huh? But Roy's parents and mom and dad all said that they disowned you two, so they refused to accept the packages. They don't want any of your belongings, so it's okay to just throw them away, they said. Didn't they talk to you and Roy about it? That's why I threw them away. That's ridiculous! There's no way such a stupid story could be true. I won't be fooled by such lies. Fine then. I'll go talk to them directly. I'll expose your lies and terrible behavior. If you want to expose it, go ahead. I just did what I was told to do. But just so you know, it was our parents and Roy's parents who said that they would disown you, so try not to cause too much trouble and inconvenience for them, okay? Good luck then. Amy, help us! We messed up! We don't know what to do anymore! Please! You're the only one we can rely on now! Well, well. To think you'd come running to me with such lies. Whenever you call me big sister, it's usually when you're trying to push your troubles onto me. I've known that since we were kids, you know. So, what happened? I'll listen just because it sounds interesting. What do you mean, interesting? Roy's parents and our own parents won't listen to us at all, even though they welcomed us at the wedding. No one welcomed you two, or gave you two their blessings. But if they understood that we were serious, they should naturally help us as parents, right? As parents, they just wanted to cut ties quickly with their daughter and son who did such unreasonable things. That's not all! Roy's father removed Roy's name from the company's roster. He said you're no longer an employee here. And of course, there's no promise for Roy to become the next CEO. He was even told to never show his face again. Oh my, how pitiful. How is Roy doing? He's devastated. He said he can't do anything because it's what his dad said, and he's in despair. It would be nice if he could at least argue back a little. It's impossible. Roy can't do something like that. He's always been dependent on his father. He can't rebel against him. But even so, don't you think it's unnecessary for his father to suddenly remove him from the company's roster? He's his own son! Wasn't he embarrassed because he's his own son? He neglected the woman he was dating seriously and selfishly married her sister as if it wasn't an affair. Of course his father would be angry. If he had intended to have a proper relationship in marriage, he should have respected etiquette and order. Roy's parents, as well as our parents, hate anything that goes against common sense, you know. Can't your capable husband-to-be do something about it from now on? I thought you would understand! Why did you think I would understand? Well, you're talking about true love and all that. What you did was steal our wedding and even tried to steal our honeymoon, right? Where's the true love in that? Wake up already. Even Roy. Isn't he planning to establish his own company? It's not the time to mope around like this, right? Is that so? Yes, it is. That's why I was trying to resign from my current job to support him. Oh, I see. Why didn't Roy tell me about it? Establishing his own company means he'll practically be the president. Did he feel too embarrassed to say it out loud? Was he trying to surprise me in secret, maybe? Oh my gosh, Amy! You shouldn't have spilled the beans like that! I really envy your personality, though. Well, then again, you should support Roy on my behalf. Of course! As the wife of the president, it's only natural for me to support Roy properly. I'm sure Roy would be better off getting support from me than from you. Oh, that's right. Roy doesn't need my help after all, because you're way cuter than me after all. Oh my! Of course, right? Wait a moment. It seems Roy has something to say. Alright, go ahead. Sis? Calling me like that again? What's wrong, Miss Future President? Well, you see, Roy is saying that without Amy's connections and sales skills, the company cannot operate. So he wants your help. I definitely don't want to do it, you know. Please tell him that. Oh, please! I've never done sales before. But since you worked with Roy, you know how it's done, right? You were engaged before, so please help him out. I see. As my ex-fiancé, right?
He cheated with my sister, ran away on our wedding day, took over the wedding with my sister, went on a honeymoon without me, got disowned by his father, and got fired from the company. Could you tell my ex-fiancé this message for me? Absolutely not. I decline.
Please, Amy. We'll offer you a high salary. We'll support you properly, too. And we'll even help you find a new person, right? We'll throw parties and events for you, Amy, right? Please.
Sarah, I'm sorry, but I'm too busy starting my own company, so I apologize.
Huh? You're starting a company? Amy is?
Yes, that's right. But starting a company is tough. I'm busy and overwhelmed even now. I could use all the help I can get. If it weren't for Roy's father helping me, it would have been even harder. I really need to express my gratitude to Roy's father.
Huh? Roy's father? Why is he helping with your company?
Why? He told me himself. So maybe you should ask him why. Oh, but didn't Roy get fired and told not to show his face again? And you couldn't even get a word in edgewise. So I guess you can't ask him. Too bad, huh?
Why? Why is he helping with your company when Roy got fired? It doesn't make sense, right?
But Roy is also starting a company, right? If you support him, it should be fine, right? So it's no big deal. With no backing from his father and no network or sales skills, how much can you really achieve? Isn't it exciting, right, Miss CEO?
Hey, wait. So, can't you at least try to return that card to its original state? We're asking help from you. Please, we don't even have a place to live. Please, Amy. It's your cute little sister asking.
Do you really think those words will work? Just because Roy's company is struggling, does that mean you should rely on others?
Stop making fun of me! I've never had a proper job in my life! There's no way I could provide support.
You won't know unless you try, right? If you work hard, I'm sure everyone will understand. You're supposed to be connected by true love. So, even if it seems hopeless, support each other firmly, okay, Miss CEO?
I'm sorry. Please stop. I'll apologize. I'm really sorry. Please help me. Please, I beg you. I can't reach Mom or Dad at all since earlier. I've really been disowned. So, you're the only person I can rely on now. Please, I beg you.
You don't need someone like me, right? You don't need me because you two framed me, right? Bowing down to a woman like me now, you must be out of your mind. Do you think I'll forgive what you've done just like that?
That's why I'm apologizing, see? I have nowhere to live. Please, at least lend me a place to stay. If you find a smaller house that's enough for both of us to live in, I'll move out, okay? Right?
Well, actually the house has already been decided for sale. Because it will soon be taken out of my hands, it's impossible now. If you want to live somewhere, you should look for a cheap apartment that you can afford with your savings.
What? You're planning to sell it already? This magnificent mansion? Think it over, Amy.
Sure, it's a splendid and beautiful house, but it's too big for just me to live in. It's always best to choose something that fits your own size. If you reach too high, you'll eventually suffer the consequences.
Stop with the preaching already! Help us, won't you?
Help us? You're quite high and mighty, Sarah.
Oh, no. That's not it. I made a mistake just now. I'm sorry.
How many times do I have to say it, Sarah? Do you really think your apology would reach me now? I will never forgive you, or have any intention of helping you. I've realized very well through this incident how much I hate you and Roy. So, please don't contact me unnecessarily anymore. I'll cut ties with you, just like Dad and Mom.
That's not fair! Please help me. You're my big sister, right?
I can't see you as family anymore. As of today, you're not my sister and I'm not your sister. Goodbye. That's all from me.
That's not fair to say! I apologize for everything so far. It's my fault. I'm really sorry. I'm truly reflecting on my actions. Hey, can we meet and talk once? I'll treat you to a delicious Italian restaurant. I know a great place. Let's eat there together, the three of us, right? Please?
Sarah, are you really out of your mind? Do you think I would have a meal with the man I broke off my engagement with? I'm not that kind of woman.
Well, I guess so. I'm sorry. Then, let's have a meal, just the two of us. I'm sure you would like it too.
Despite your invitation, I have to decline. I don't want to be seen as a woman who steals someone else's man and is considered family.
Well, Roy too. He's really sorry. He wants to apologize to you right away. He must have had a change of heart.
I don't care. Such a man doesn't matter to me. He has no home, no money, no job. He has no redeeming qualities. He's just someone who relies on his parents and leaves everything to others. I don't want to associate with you anymore. So, I want you to tell Roy, too, that we're strangers now. Don't ever contact me again. If you do, I'll hire a lawyer and make sure you receive appropriate punishment.
Big sister, please.
I'm sorry, I'm no longer your sister. That's why I have no intention of helping you. Well then, the two of you can work together and take care of yourselves. Goodbye.
Amy, wait, please. Amy!
Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Roy had been requesting interviews from various acquaintances' companies, but the incident at the wedding had already been spread around, and he was being rumored as the bomb man who couldn't do anything. As a result, he was rejected by all the companies he applied to. For a while, they managed to make a living by selling clothes and bags, but that too reached its limit, and they ended up working part-time as building cleaners together. One day, a new cleaner came to greet me at my company, and to my surprise, it was Roy and Sarah. It turned out they were working part-time at a company that had been subcontracted for cleaning. They didn't know it was my company, and when they entered the president's office, they looked surprised but quickly lowered their heads and started their cleaning duties. My company's performance had been growing year by year, and we were planning to go public in the near future.
Nice to meet you, Sarah. I'm Vanessa. I know we won't be friends for long, but hello.
Huh? Who are you? How did you find my contact information? Vanessa? There's no such person in my acquaintance.
I'm going to get right to it, but I want you and Harold to divorce. Harold says he'd like that too.
Huh? Wait, I don't understand. Do you know Harold? What are you talking about when you say divorce?
You don't understand? Harold wants to break up with you and marry me.
Are you Harold's lover?
Lover? Don't be silly. I'm his favorite. Harold promised to divorce you and marry me.
Even if that's true, I'm Harold's wife now.
No, he's serious about me. That's why I wouldn't be called a lover. You're in my way. Get a divorce now.
You don't understand, do you? Well, okay, if that's true, I'm going to divorce him. But after all, I'm his wife now. I'm going to demand compensation from both you and Harold, okay?
What? Harold will pay for both of us. If you want, we can pay you double what you want.
Is that really all right? I think that'll hurt you later.
So pathetic. You are a loser.
Pathetic? You can't say that to someone you don't know.
I just told a pathetic person that she's pathetic. That's why you get your husband stolen.
You don't have any common sense. I'm sure you're Harold's favorite type. A stupid girl who is just young and pretty. It seems like Harold was dating a 19-year-old student a while ago.
Young and pretty? Sarah, you're so nice.
Huh? No, that's not a compliment.
A lot of people say I look younger than my age. The other day, a new hire told me that I looked like I was 20 years old.
Huh? Are you working? How old are you really?
I'm 32 years old.
You're older than me? Can't believe it. Well, if you're working, you would be able to pay compensation, so I'm relieved. You do have savings, don't you?
Are you kidding? Why would I save money? All my salary is invested in myself. Otherwise, I won't be able to stay young and beautiful.
Huh.
I pay all my salary to beauty. You see, with a woman this good, it's no wonder Harold chose me, right?
I can't believe you're over 30 and you don't have any savings.
We're adults, so we have to make an effort to stay beautiful. Are you disappointed that someone older than you stole Harold from you? You are, aren't you?
How can someone still be this silly in their 30s?
Oh, you're being a bad loser again. You must be really frustrated that you lost to an older woman. If I could marry him, it wouldn't hurt or itch.
By the way, why do you want to marry Harold so much?
You're asking that now? He's cool, he's kind to me.
And that's not all. He works for a major IT company.
Huh?
He makes $150,000 a year. How nice! Beautiful me and perfect him. Don't you think we make a good couple?
I don't think he's that perfect. But okay, I'm going to divorce Harold. I no longer have affection for a man who cheats on me. I have to talk to him.
Great! Thanks, Sarah.
Don't forget to pay the compensation. Well, that's okay, because your rich husband pays for it. This is quite sudden, but Harold and I are getting a divorce. I love you two for being nice to me like your real daughter, but I can't stand Harold's cheating habits anymore. I'm really sorry. I heard the story from Harold. We're the ones who should apologize. We're so sorry. That stupid son. He said he really loves Vanessa and that he's leaving you. He has hurt you. That goes for both of us. I didn't seem to be making an effort to improve myself, and he told me that I'm not attractive to him anymore. That's how I am. That's why Harold got tired of me. He's always been a stupid kid, always getting swayed by women's appearance. I was so relieved when he married you. Looks like he's still a fool. Sarah, you were so kind. You helped us around the house when my husband and I hurt our backs. We're a family. Of course I would do that. We think of you as our real daughter, and Harold's sister says she wanted a sister like you. Harold is a fool, leaving us in trouble and thinks only of himself even at his age. He didn't seem to feel anything bad for you or for our family. He didn't even say he was sorry. This divorce and remarriage for his own reasons, with no regard for his family, is not going to work. I won't let him. I'm sorry. I've already made up my mind about the divorce. I have agreed, too. I care about you and your husband, and I love you, too, but I can't be with Harold. Well, if that's what you say, it can't be helped. However, I will not let him remarry. I haven't even met her yet, but from what I've heard, she's older than you guys and doesn't have much common sense. I'm worried because some of my friends have lost their family because of their weird wife. I wonder if we can get along as a family. You don't have to worry too much about that, Mother. Those two aren't going to last long. They won't be laughing long. I'd say a month. Huh? What do you mean? Do you know anything? Oh, no, don't worry too much anyway. I have to go to the divorce process now. I have decided to ask Harold and Vanessa each $22,000 in alimony. I'm sorry for you two. What are you talking about? I'll make my stupid son pay properly. Don't let it discourage you. Thank you. You too.
Sarah, you take Harold in. I'm in trouble.
Well, hey, Vanessa. First time in a week?
Hurry up, Sarah. I want you to pick him up right away. It's impossible to be the stay-at-home wife of my dreams.
What's wrong, Vanessa? Did something happen? I don't know what's going on. Can you explain it to me?
He was lying. His work is a lie. His income is also a lie. It is an IT company, but he's just a regular employee and makes half of what he told me. Even the compensation to you, I was going to have Harold pay it, but he said, I can't pay it. You pay it yourself. I don't have any savings. Don't you think he's terrible?
A week, huh? That was quicker than I thought.
Quick? What do you mean? What's quick?
1 week until Harold's lies are revealed to you. I thought he was going to try a little harder.
What? Did you know about it and did not tell me?
Yes, I'm his ex-wife. He's just an employee with no title. Did he claim to have a great title? A manager or director?
He said that he was promoted to director and that his incomes would soon be $150,000. He even gave me a business card. But it's all a lie. He was a regular employee with an annual income of $40,000. He cheated on me. It's a scam. You knew he was lying and you kept quiet. You are just as guilty as he is. I'll sue you. The day you first contacted me, you said he had an annual income of $150,000, so I thought it was strange. I didn't want to interrupt you because you were so excited to talk. You were happy to be the stay-at-home wife you dreamed of, weren't you? Though it was only for a week. You've got to be kidding! You're responsible for it too! I'm a victim of your and Harold's deception! I won't pay $22,000 in alimony! Let Harold take responsibility. The $22,000 is your fee for being Harold's mistress, and you will have to pay me exactly what you owe me. Well, well. Harold even got a fake business card for cheating. Vanessa, he loved you so much. Isn't it a woman's dream? Stop joking! Neither of us have any savings. There's no way we can pay $44,000 for the two of us. Please, Sarah, I'm going to break up with him. I want you to make sure there's no divorce or alimony. Don't be so silly. The world is not that naive to think that we can pretend the past never happened. You have parents too, don't you? You can ask them to help you, right? It's ugly that a good old adult would cry to their parents. Oh, ugly? But I can't help it. I'll ask her. Wait a minute. Great! My mom can help me. But this is the last time she'll help me. She'll never help me again. Oh no. Even my own mom gave up on me. It's your fault. How far will you go to torment me? I'm glad you have a kind family. That helps me too. Well then, please pay me. Hey! Sarah, are you okay after that? Thank you for contacting me. Are you feeling down? I'm okay. Can we still contact you? It reminds you of bad things, doesn't it? No way! You two are my friends. We're not family anymore, but I'd love to stay in touch. I don't want this to be the end. Thank you, Sarah. I'm glad you said that. I'm at my parents' house right now. I told my parents about the situation, and they told me to come home for a while. Yes, that's a relief to hear. My husband and my daughter were worried about you. And Harold, you don't want to hear it, do you? It's okay, I'm a little curious. That stupid boy is feeling small in his office. Somehow they found out that he had an affair and got divorced. Well, he deserves it. Actually, his colleague was worried and contacted me, so I explained the situation to him, so it spread to the company. Harold should feel a little bad. He needs to be reminded of that. Thank you for your attention, Mother. Oh, you're not my mother-in-law anymore. I look forward to being your friend. Absolutely. Sarah, I'm so happy. Let's stay in touch. Long time no see, Sarah. How are you doing? Are you feeling sick or something? Unfortunately, I'm fine. What about you? What about an elegant stay-at-home wife? Oh, Sarah, don't say anything nasty. Today, I have a favor to ask you. I want you to lend me some money. Money? Harold, who works for a large company, doesn't make money? How much is his income? Stop being so mean! You were the one who told Harold's company about the divorce, right? That's why he couldn't stay and left the company. He sold the stock he was investing in and paid you alimony, so he really doesn't have any living expenses. When I think about it, it's your fault. Take responsibility. You're not making sense. Did you ask Harold's parents for help? They are kind people. We tried, but they seem to be rejecting Harold's calls. They won't even listen to us. I also wanted to let them know that they have a grandchild. Grandchild? You're having a baby? I don't want to be with Harold anymore, but I can't break up because of the baby. Oh, but you see, Harold is handsome, isn't he? Whether it's a boy or a girl, I think the baby is going to be very cute. Don't you want to cuddle the baby too? A cute baby who looks exactly like Harold. You'll be the first to cuddle when the baby is born. So lend me some money? Please. Don't say stupid things. Well, the baby is innocent, so raise him or her properly. Did you tell Harold about the baby? Not yet. I just found out. I hope he acknowledges. Acknowledge? What? Wow! What are you talking about? It's Harold's child! That can't be. Harold can't have children. What? We've always wanted to have children, but we couldn't get pregnant. So at one point we had a fertility test, and then we found out it was Harold. Lies! I couldn't stand to see how Harold had a rough time after that. He became depressed, mentally unstable, ended up cheating on me, and it seems like he was dating many other women besides you. I put up with it a lot, hoping he would get back on his feet. I'm getting a divorce because of you, so I'll leave him to you. Are you okay, Vanessa? So, about the baby. Oh, I don't know what you mean. And what if this wasn't Harold's child? Am I going to be asked to pay alimony again? Oh, is it possible that the baby is not Harold's child? Well, no way, that can't be. It's Harold's child, absolutely. Have you slept with other guys in this short period of time? Oh, I wouldn't do that. Well, it doesn't matter to me. Talking about money, why don't you ask your parents? Now that they have a grandchild, they will help you. I can't rely on my parents anymore. They pay you alimony and they're not wealthy, so it's not financially possible. Hey, Sarah, I want you to keep quiet about Harold's fertility test. Please. Harold and I are strangers now, and I'm not going to blabber on about it. If your parents can't help you, why don't you contact Harold's parents? No, Harold and his parents are insulated. I'll contact them for you. You're going to be a mother. Be firm. Wait! You don't have to be superfluous! Vanessa, I've spoken with them. Yes? How was it? Can they help me? They can, depending on the conditions. What are the conditions? If you can do a DNA test and prove that it's Harold's child, they will help you financially. If I do a DNA test, if they find out the baby is not Harold's child, will I have to divorce Harold? I guess so. No kidding! I can't do DNA testing? Are the conditions somehow? No, I don't think it's negotiable. Of course. After that, Harold managed to try to contact his own family to tell them that they were going to have a grandchild, so that they should stop insulating him, but they blocked him and he couldn't get in touch with them. He tried to take his wife directly to his parents' house, but Vanessa disagreed, so he hasn't seen them to this day after all. Harold got a job, but it seems he's working for less than his former company. Vanessa gave up being a stay-at-home wife and started working part-time right after giving birth. I heard that they live in an apartment with their children, 3 of them. So who is the father of the child after all? I am still friends with Harold's sister, and she introduced me to my new job. I met this guy at work and he proposed to me, and I just told Jessica and the others who have been so kind to me. It was a tough time, but I owe Vanessa a lot for helping me meet the man I have today.